Thank you, sir. I, Dr. Nilotpala Bej from School of Mechanical Engineering, welcome you all to this plenary session on designing disruptive technologies at KIIT. In this context, we have amongst us a brilliant panel of eminent scientists, researchers, and academians from throughout the country to deliberate on this. Now, we would like to invite our esteemed dignitaries to come on the dais. Professor Vishwajit Ghosh, Vice Chancellor, Professor Binod Kadikar, Mr. Alok Kumar Chaudhary, Mr. Shivendra Kumar Malviya, Ms. Falak Fatima, Padma Shri Sri Anand Kumar, Dr. Vikas Pandey, and Mr. Bishwapriya Ranjan. Sorry, Bhabupriya Ranjan. May I request our student volunteer to felicitate our guest with flower bouquet. To start the session, let us introduce our moderator for this plenary session, Professor Vishwajit Ghosh, Vice Chancellor, the Neotia University. He is the former postdoctoral research at Stuttgart University, Germany. Government of West Bengal honored him with Shikharatna, the outstanding teacher. National Institute of Technology, Agartala honored him with DSc for his outstanding contribution in science, engineering, and education. He is the former Royal Society Overseas Scientist at University of Surrey, Guildford, former advisor at United Nations Industrial Development Organization in Energy and Climate Change.
Our next guest for the session is Professor Vinod Khadkikar. He is a professor of the Electrical Engineering and Computer Science Department at Khalifa University, Abu Dhabi, UAE. He joined Mazda Institute in 2010 as an assistant professor. He has contributed over 65 IEEE transaction papers. He is currently serving as an associate editor of the IEEE transaction on industrial electronics, on industry applications, and IET power electronics. At Khalifa University, he has been Power Electronics Theme Lead at the Advanced Power and Energy Center, Space Power and Energy Storage Theme, Space Technology and Innovation Center, and Theme Lead at Virtual Research Institute for Sustainable Energy Production, Storage, and Utilization.
Now, I would like to introduce Mr. Alok Kumar Chaudhary, a National Youth Awardee by Ministry of Youth and Affairs and Sports, Government of India. Currently, he is working on the thermal sustainability development of EVs batteries by physics-based modeling, simulation, and fabrication of lithium-ion batteries, and all solid-state lithium batteries.
Our next guest for this session, Mr. Shivendra Kumar Malviya. He has represented Bihar in Pravasi Bharatiya Divas 2023, and Mrs. Falak Fatima, Honorable President Srimati Draupadi Murmu ji, conferred NSS Award 2020-21 on Mrs. Falak Fatima, NSS Volunteer, Ranchi University, Jharkhand, in recognition of her exemplary and commendable social service.
Now, I would like to introduce Padma Shri Sri Anand Kumar, an Indian mathematician educator best known for his Super 30 program, which he started in Patna, Bihar in 2002, known for coaching underprivileged students for JEE Main and JEE Advanced, the entrance examination for the Indian Institute of Technologies IITs. Kumar and his school have been subject of several smear campaigns, for some of which have been carried in Indian media sources. His life and work had been portrayed in the year 2019 film Super 30, where Kumar is played by Hrithik Roshan.
Well, our next guest for the session, Dr. Vikas Pandey, Software Architect and CEO, KIIT Tech Solutions Private Limited. Now I would like to request Mr. Bhavpriya Ranjan, Scientist, NRD. With this, we hand over the session to Dr. Viswajit Ghosh to moderate the session.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Dignitaries in the dash, Pro-Chancellor, and you know that our registrar, our faculty member of the KIIT University, and my dear students. Actually, from where I will start and where I will finish, I don't know, because the time is limited, 1 hour, and there are 8 speakers. So I have to allocate 7 minutes each, and I have to take also not more than 7 minutes. And you know, I have to act like not a school teacher, but a station master. Just like keep up the red flag and the green flag, that you start and you finish here, right? It's a very good session in my perception, because all here, you know, all are interdisciplinary in nature. Everyone has an experiences and expertise and other things, from senior to junior. I'm the senior most because I have started my career in 1978 at IIT Kharagpur. After passing from IIT Kharagpur to Jadavpur University to carry out the research on cadmium sulfide solar cell. The day I have started on the 5th July 1978, and till today I am working, and I am fortunate to work all over the world as a UN advisor, as well as, you know, to work for the development of the industries, small industries, large industries, designing, development, implementation, so many projects, various experiences, and particularly I encourage the student. I quote one statement by Rishi Aurobindo, while he has instituted the CET Bengal, College of Engineering and Technology, Bengal, Jadavpur, at Jadavpur in 1906. He mentioned that the student will serve their motherland. If you can develop the student, they will be our future citizen. Now, I started one of the definition. You know, I have seen that the water, and just for your one information, do you know why we have started firing up the lamp before any program? Any idea? Particular student? Why are you lighting the lamp before any program? Any occasion, in any religion, everywhere we are taking, you know, firing up the lamp? Why? Any idea? You know, the fire God is the best God, you know, most highest God. First we welcome him, and we keep him as a witness that we are performing a good duty for the development of the humanity and the nation, something like that. That's why I welcome the fire God, and on the presence of the fire gas God, we are, defining the things. Now let us start. After that, you know, Japan, they are putting water. What is water? Any idea? And I am going to the designing of the disruptive technology starting from here. You see, the water is defined by various persons in various forms. If you ask a chemist what is water, he or she will tell you it is an oxide of hydrogen, H2O, pH 7. If you ask a geologist what is water, he or she will tell you that it is a fluid which covers 2/3 part of the world. If you ask a plant scientist what is water, he or she will tell it is a fundamental component of life. Without water, there should not be any cell division. Life could not come. If you ask a philosopher what is water, he or she will tell the drops when falls on river or lake disappears. When it falls on the flower, it generates the honey or nectar. When it condenses on the tip of the grass, it is glitter. When it falls on the waster, it generates the pearl, which bring the beauty of the ladies. And if you ask me, sir, what is your water? I will tell you that every drop containing the potential energy, MGH, and if you allow it to fall on a prime mover, it's converted to kinetic energy. Water is a carrier of energy. You students, your brain containing the potential energy, and the teachers, they are converting it to kinetic energy. They are showing the path. So you are looking at what is your future. You can develop your mind map, which direction you'll go, such that it can bring beauty in your life. That's the thing. Starting from there, from water, what is a disruptive technology? If you look at here, I am giving a simple mathematical model to you. If I asked you that what is the formula for a plus b whole square, you are simply tell me that a square plus 2ab plus b square. I told you it is not a square plus b square. What is will be answer? Your answer that sir you are wrong, you are mistakes. I told him okay, understand. Your case there is a 2ab term, a square plus 2ab plus b square, and my case a square plus b square means in my case 2ab term is 0. You can question me, that's why 2ab term 0? I am telling you that you look at the mirror, you will find your left hand become a right hand become a left hand, you approach to the mirror, set up yourself, can you see anything? No, right? Suppose A is a number and B is image number, if you can superpose A and B, then we can get a null, right? What is A? A can be defined as a matrix 0 and 1 matrix, and its image matrix 1 and 0. If you can multiply these two things, you will get a null matrix 0 and 0, right? That can be possible. What is 0? That's the question I ask. The 0, disruptive technologies come from the 0. What is 0? If you A plus 0 become A minus 0 is equal to A into 0 is equal to 0, A divided by 0 is equal to infinity, A to the power 0 is equal to 1. And what is 1? A plus 1 is increasing, A minus 1 is decreasing, A into 1 is equal to A divided by 1 is equal to A to the power 1 is equal to A. What's the difference? 0 is an operator. Just like mother in our home, mother are the operators. And in Bengali there is a term, Sangsar Sundar Hoy Ramonir Gune. Fathers are giving the income and mothers are controlling the thing. Now from the 0, Indian give a big conception, wheel. Wheel was, you know, there is a, in 3000 century, the wheel conception has come from India. And wheel can bring the revolution. You know, wheel is bringing the revolution. So, disruptive technology, we are confirming ourselves from one port to another such that it can bring benefit for the people. The first benefit has come out from the 0. The wheel has been come out. Wheel bring the revolution. Second is the lamp, light lamp, you know, given by, you know, that one of the scientists, right? And, you know, Thomas Alva Edison. And third one, you know, cell phone. It brings the people one by one. And to me, the disruptive technology has given by the invention in 1893, X-ray. It was, you know, invented accidentally, and X-ray bring a revolution in all sectors, from physical science to medical science. Without X-ray, you will not get the today's detection, the cancer range, particularly PET scan, positive emittance tomography. You are giving the level of the cancer. We have experts. You know, 4 problems is coming in your front, I'm telling you. The first is mobility. Here's the expert. E-mobility is coming. You know, you see in Bhubaneswar, there are the road, but there is a lot of overbridge. Car companies are making the car, making a financial juggleries, finance business. But what about the fuel? What about the road? That's the question. Tomorrow we cannot keep the car where you can keep it. Second is water. You know, the mega cities, smart cities are coming. And we are emitting so many things. They are pushing down the cloud far away from the city, and they will give the rain from far away out the city. City will suffer the water problem. Waste management. I have seen in Calcutta what is the problem for the waste. You know, and third was energy. Energy is a crucial parameter. It is integrated for all the things. So 4 things that is coming in your phone. I will not take much of time because I have covered my time. I will, you know, request our, you know, other things. They will also maintain the time, and they will give the disruptive technology. And after that, you ask whatever you like. The panelists and others will be delighted to give you the answer. Thanking you. Now I am first requesting Khadikar, please. And please restrict it with 7 to 8 minutes.
Very good morning to everyone. It's my pleasure to be here. First of all, I would like to say thank you to KIIT for arranging such a interesting panel session. And at the same time, I feel really honored It's my pleasure to share the dais with so many prominent people from diverse fields. So let me start my talk with a very difficult question to everyone. Is there anyone in this auditorium who doesn't know WhatsApp? Anyone? So the reason I ask you this question, I want to go back a little bit. Back in 2002, Apple launched their first product in terms of music and so forth as the iPod. And it became very popular because small device, you can put a lot of music on it, you can carry, you can recharge and so forth. At the same time, Steve Jobs realized that people are carrying multiple devices. BlackBerry was very, very famous that time. So people carrying BlackBerry in one hand, iPod in one hand, and so forth. So he thought there is a definitely need to bring all these things together. And in 2007, Apple launched their first iPhone. And you know, since then, things have changed. iPhone has given us something new domain called a smartphone. And I believe almost everyone has a smartphone, right? And that has actually given rise to a completely different ecosystem. Now we have probably a couple of million applications. There is something called now social media. So the ecosystem has grown to a level, to an extent that we see, right? It's being used for almost everyone. So that is really one of the typical examples what a disruptive technology can do. It can change the lives of people. Now coming back to me, I'm academician. I do both fundamental as well as applied research. My area of expertise is in power electronics. I apply power electronics for varieties of application, including photovoltaic, PV, wind power system, electrical vehicle, and so forth. Now, to respect the time, I would just try to give two examples, what I have done so far or what I have been doing along with my research team. So there is something called CubeSat. CubeSats are actually very small satellites called nano or microsatellites. They are being extensively used for short duration problems or short duration missions. Along with MIT, I had a project with my colleagues where we actually spent almost 4 to 5 years, and we designed, so my background is, as I said, power, so we designed something called the power system for CubeSats. The CubeSats are already too small, and we went through a couple of series of developments and developed what we call it, EPS. Over the period of 5 years, we were able to reduce that EPS size to just a small coin. We reduce it almost like a 50%, right? Second thing, electrical vehicles. So everyone knows about electrical vehicles, and it's being now trying to become a buzzword. Now, again, the challenge in electrical vehicle is the charging. It takes a lot of time, many hours. So what I am doing basically is designing the chargers. Recently we developed, again, over a period of 5 years, topology which can actually reduce the charging time by almost 4 times. It can charge the battery 4 times faster. So just to respect the time, I would say we often talk, when we talk about research, right, the most difficult problem in the research is to find the problem itself. Once you know what is the problem, finding solution is not an issue. There are so many bright minds, so there might be 10, 20, or 50 different ways to solve the problem, but the critical thing is always to find that problem. Once you know the problem, you have to make sure you are innovative to address those problems, and at the end of the day, whatever you develop, it has to be impactful. It should change the lives of people, right? With that note, I will stop my talk and allow my other colleagues to talk. Thank you so much.
Now may I request Anant Kumar, please.
मंच पर बैठे हमारे सम्मानित अतिथिगण और भारत के भविष्य हमारे सामने बैठे हुए युवा साथीगण, आज के कार्यक्रम में हमारी इच्छा भी थी काफ़ी आपसे बातचीत करने की, बोलने की, लेकिन यहाँ स्पीकर्स बहुत थे और टाइम भी बहुत कम है और अभी तुरंत एक जगह दूसरे कार्यक्रम में, आप ही के कार्यक्रम में जाना है। मैं कोई लंबी चौड़ी बातें नहीं करूँगा, छोटी छोटी एक दो बातें बताना चाहता हूँ दोस्तों। बहुत अच्छी बात है कि यहाँ पर बैठे सभी हमारे दोस्त साथी काफ़ी यंग हैं। अभी मैं पढ़ा रहा था एक प्रोग्राम को, आईआईटी के लिए जो बच्चे सुपर 30 में तैयारी करते, उसके अलावा एक कैंप चला रहा था एक बार, जिसमें लगभग 400-500 विद्यार्थी आके पढ़ रहे थे और बहुत छोटी जगह थी और बच्चे उसमें बहुत मुश्किल से बैठ के पढ़ रहे थे। 1 महीने का एक प्रोग्राम चला रहा था, 3-4 साल पहले की बात है। टोक्यो यूनिवर्सिटी के हिरोशी साहब आए, जो कि एशिया के एडमिशन के इंचार्ज थे पूरे एशिया के। तियोशिनो हिरोशी साहब आए और देख के काफ़ी डर गए और कहे कि भाई जापान इसको देख लेगा और वहाँ की जनता जान जाएगी कि बच्चे इतना मेहनत करते हैं, इतना परिश्रम करते हैं, और बारिश होने लगी उसके बाद भी बच्चे पढ़ रहे हैं, भीग रहे तब भी पढ़ रहे हैं, तो जापान अमेरिका में लोग इसको जानेंगे तो डर जाएंगे कि इंडिया में कितना प्रोग्रेस हो रहा है। तो दोस्तों, ये चीज़ों को देखकर जो हम लोग आर्थिक संपन्नता की बात करते, आर्थिक प्रोग्रेस की बात करते, वो तभी संभव है जब हम लोग अपने आवाम को ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा एडुकेट करें, उनको शिक्षित करें। अभी हमारे सोनू बाबू ले गए आप ही के लोग की, चलिए थोड़ा किस देखिए, देख के मैं दंग रह गया। जिस तरह से सामंता जी काम कर रहे हैं, बच्चों को पढ़ा रहे हैं, अगर हर जगह हर स्टेट में 4-5 आदमी ऐसा करने लगे तो भारत ऐसे ही आर्थिक संपन्न हो जाएगा। हम आप लोगों को एक मैसेज देना चाहते हैं दोस्तों कि हर यहाँ बैठा हुआ विद्यार्थी, हर बैठा हुआ स्टूडेंट, कभी अपने आप को कम मत आंकिए, कभी अपने आप को छोटा मत समझिए। हमेशा जो ड्रीम है आपका बड़ा होना चाहिए। हम लोग सोचते हैं कि यहाँ इंजीनियरिंग कर रहे हैं या मेडिकल कर रहे हैं या कोई और कोर्स कर रहे हैं यहाँ के किट में, तो एक डॉक्टर बन जाएंगे, इंजीनियर बन जाएंगे यहाँ, या मुझे कहीं नौकरी लग जाएगी। इस छोटे सी सोच में मत रहिए, आप भी बहुत बड़ा कर सकते हैं। आप में असीम क्षमताएं हैं, आप में असीम ताकत है। समय लग सकता है, जितना आप सोचते हैं उससे 2 गुना 4 गुना भी समय लग सकता है, लेकिन सफलता मिलेगी। हमारे सामंता जी ने कभी न कभी सोचा होगा, अभी उनसे बात हो रही थी तो 5,000 रुपये से उन्होंने शुरुआत की। वो पढ़ने में एकदम ब्रिलियंट है, पूरे वर्ल्ड में नाम है, ऐसा भी नहीं था। उनके पास बहुत पैसा है, बहुत संसाधन है, ऐसा भी नहीं था, लेकिन उनके पास एक चीज थी, वो थी इच्छा शक्ति। हम लोगों ने भी सुपर 30 की शुरुआत की, चाहे वो रोड साइड वेंडर का बच्चा हो, चाहे छोटा किसान का बच्चा हो, चाहे रिक्शा पुलर का बच्चा हो, वैसे वैसे बच्चे भी न सिर्फ आईआईटी किए, बल्कि आईआईटी करने के बाद यूपीएससी क्वालिफाई किया, आईएएस आईपीएस बने, आईएफएस बने, और अमेरिका, इंग्लैंड, जापान में बहुत ऊंचे पदों पर है, जिसकी कल्पना उनके माता पिता और समाज ने कभी नहीं की थी। बच्चों, वो सिर्फ इसलिए, दोस्तों, सिर्फ इसलिए कि उन बच्चों में हमने विश्वास दिलाया। क्या था, बच्चा आता था, 2 लाइन ठीक से पढ़ नहीं पाता था, त्रिभुज बोलता था, ट्रायंगल नहीं बोल पाता था, वैसे वैसे बच्चों ने इतिहास बनाया, सिर्फ इसलिए क्योंकि हम लोगों ने मन में विश्वास दिलाया कि आप कुछ कर सकते। इसलिए बहुत भाव से, प्रेम से अपनी बातों को खत्म करने के पहले आपको विश्वास दिलाने के लिए मैं पटना से यहाँ आया हूँ कि आप लोगों में असीम क्षमताएं हैं। मेहनत करें, अच्छा करें, और अपने जो भी फील्ड है उसमें सबसे अच्छा दुनिया में और सबसे अलग करने का प्रयास करें। भारत अपने आप आर्थिक तौर पर संपन्न हो जाएगा। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। बहुत बहुत
थैंक यू वेरी मच। नाउ रिक्वेस्ट मिस्टर मालविया, प्लीज।
जिसके माटी कण कण विचरण करता रघुनंदन है, ज्ञान की नगरी मोक्ष धाम से स्वागत है, अभिनंदन है। मैं शिवेंद्र कुमार मालवीय ज्ञान एवं मोक्ष की पावन धराधाम बिहार भारत से यहाँ उपस्थित सभी देवागंतुकों को नमन करते हुए यह कामना करना चाहता हूं कि सर्वे भवन्तु सुखिनः, सर्वे सन्तु निरामया, सर्वे भद्राणि पश्यन्तु, मां कश्चित् दुख भाग भवेत्। ओम शांति शांति शांति। May all be prosperous and happy. May all be free from illness. May all see what is spiritually uplifting. Om peace, peace, peace. मैं विषय वस्तु पर अपने विचार रखने से पूर्व यह कहना चाहूंगा कि G20 के आधिकारिक सहभागी समूह यूथ 20 परामर्श कार्यक्रम में हम सभी यहाँ उपस्थित हुए। मैं आप सभी को बताना चाहूंगा कि G20 का ध्येय वाक्य वसुधैव कुटुंबकम, जो कि महाउपनिषद ग्रंथ से लिया गया है। महाउपनिषद एवं वेद भारतीय वैदिक वाङ्मय की आधारभूत सदग्रंथ है। यह आध्यात्मिक ज्ञान संपदा का शिखर होने के साथ साथ समस्त ज्ञान विज्ञान का आधार स्तंभ है। भारतीय चेतना, भारतीय संस्कृति व अनेकता में एकता के सृजन स्रोत भी हमारे यही सदग्रंथ हैं और इन्हीं सदग्रंथों के सर्वोच्च आदर्श हमारे अंतःकरण के भावभूमि में वसुधैव कुटुंबकम के बीज अंकुरित कर मंदिर, मस्जिद, गिरिजा, गुरुद्वारे से विश्व वसुधा के लिए जगत कल्याण की कामना करते हैं कि साहित्य संस्कृति का यह ज्ञान मिले, बाइबिल, गीता, कुरान मिले, वसुधैव कुटुंबकम लक्ष्य लिए, फिर विश्व गुरु सम्मान मिले। अब मैं अपने विषय वस्तु पर आपके समक्ष प्रस्तुति देने जा रहा हूं, जो कि पावर पॉइंट के माध्यम से है। जिस विषय के साथ मैं उपस्थित हुआ हूं वह है डिजाइन इन डिसरप्टिव टेक्नोलॉजीज। सबसे पहले मैं अपने विषय में बताना चाहूँगा कि मैं ज्ञान एवं मोक्ष की भूमि गया बिहार का निवासी हूँ और मैंने अपनी स्नातकोत्तर हिंदी में की है और मैं स्नातक ग्रेजुएशन इलेक्ट्रॉनिक्स विषय से किया हूँ और मैं नमामि गंगे परियोजना में जिला परियोजना अधिकारी के रूप में कार्यरत रह चुका हूँ और वर्तमान में मैं शिक्षक के रूप में कार्यरत हूँ तथा NIC में प्रतिनियुक्त हूँ। मुझे बिहार की गरिमा को बढ़ाने का सौभाग्य प्राप्त हुआ है। मैंने प्रवासी भारतीय दिवस में बिहार राज्य का प्रतिनिधित्व किया है। साथ ही मुझे उत्कृष्ट अभिनय के लिए संसदीय कार्य मंत्रालय भारत सरकार के द्वारा पुरस्कृत किया जा चुका है। व्हाट इज इनोवेशन? आप सभी इनोवेशन से परिचित हैं। Innovation is about successful implementing a new ideas and creating values for your customers and stakeholders, whether it is a product, a service, or even a process. Types of innovation. Sustaining an innovation that does not significantly affect existing markets. It may be either evolutionary. An evolution that improves a product in an existing market in ways that customers are expecting. Revolutionary, an innovation that is unexpected but nevertheless does not affect existing market. An innovation, disruptive innovation, an innovation that creates a new market or enters at the bottom of an existing market by providing a different set of values which ultimately overtake incumbents. The stages of innovation are idea generation, that is, process of development or refinement; incubation, developing appropriate ecosystem or infrastructure; scaling, production to meet the demand. When we already cross stage 3, that is scaling, and there is a public acceptance, then we can say that innovation is disruptive innovation. First stage of innovation is idea generation. The stages of idea development are brainstorming, mind mapping, scamper technique, reverse thinking, and collaboration. Key stakeholders in idea generation are academic and industrial research unit. Idea generation is supported by curriculum must be industry or field oriented, learning by doing, regular visit or interaction with the industries, International Youth Exchange Program, which is run by Ministry of Youth Affairs and Sports under the ICIS cell. Second stage is it's not working properly, kindly. Incubation, validating the new idea, developing appropriate ecosystem or infrastructure. Incubation is a process that tends to be activated whenever there is a need to support entrepreneurs in developing their own businesses. The success of incubation depends on the development of appropriate laboratories, development of appropriate research institutes, funding and financing from government and industries, and expert supervisions. Third stage of innovation is scaling, growing the new venture, production to meet the demand, converting a successful experiment into a commercial viable business. Once a product, a service, or even a process passes through the incubation phase, the stakeholder industry comes forward to see the market demand for the product and decide the criteria to scale up the production. Disruptive technology. Disruption is a disturbance that interrupts a process or event. A market disruption is a situation in which supply or demand changes suddenly and unexpectedly, usually resulting in the volatility of prices of consumptions. Introduction to disruptive technology. Disruptive technology.
Please try to finish within 2 to 3 minutes because speakers are there.
Okay, then let's move about ideal ecosystem to promote disruptive technologies are knowledge and skill development, expert guidance, funding and financing, tax incentive by government, appropriate infrastructure for incubation. And user-centered approach is also important. We all aware about the examples of innovation or disruptive technology, that is artificial intelligence, smartphones, 3D printing, GPS systems, streaming entertainment, and ride-sharing apps. And we all aware about UPI. I think everyone in the hall will use UPI. Even small town markets or villages just also use the UPI. We have seen this disruption in few years. National Education Policy, which was launched in 2020. It was also a disruption in the field of education. New age disruptive technologies are blockchain technology, 5G, and EVS solar system. Let's move about challenges of disruptive technologies. Yeah. The challenges of disruptive technologies are lack of infrastructure, skill development, intellectually property right IPR protection, funding and financing, market demand and business models, regulatory and policy framework, education and awareness, interdisciplinary collaboration. Way forward. We need strengthening infrastructure, skill development and capacity building, IPR, funding and financing support, market development and business models, policy and regulatory reforms, education and awareness, interdisciplinary collaboration, industry, academia and public partnership, international collaboration. And now in the conclusion part, disruptive technology holds immense potential for economic growth and social development. However, there are several changes. To overcome these challenges, a multi-pronged approach is needed, which includes strengthening infrastructure, skill development, IPR protection, funding and financing financial support, market development, policy and regulatory reforms, education and awareness, interdisciplinary collaboration, public-private partnership, and international collaboration. In this regard, G20 could be a useful tool. Countries can share their experience, expertise, and infrastructure among the member of countries for better coordination, so that innovation becomes easier. The initiative taken by present Indian government under the leadership of Honorable Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi ji, promoting innovation through startups as a prerequisite to innovation, and a special emphasis has been put up on skill development and transformation of youth potential to make India an industrial hub through NEP. Thank you so much.
Mr. Alok Kumar Chaudhary, please. Mr. Alok Kumar Chaudhary. You. Yeah. Now it is your turn.
Namaskar to everyone. So already you know that what is disruptive technology. I will cover the major thing in disruptive technology is like agriculture sector, education sector and e-mobility sector. And thank you for my introduction already. And this all thing I will cover. So disruptive technology is nothing that we have already any existing system and we want to improve that. And definitely one technology is here, so that is not permanent. We always need to improve it for the well-being and for the future. And what I think like design thinking and disruptive technology is like majorly attached. Here what we do, there are many problems in society. And by a product, by a innovation, we want to solve that one. So this is the thing, we have to design thinking, we have to go to the society, just think about different problems and we want to solve that one. So I will share some my experience on which I have worked as a disruptive technology. For my personal experience, I will share here as a cartoon kind of thing. All likes cartoons, so I have just included thing like a cartoon. As I am a science communicator, so that will be a good idea. So thing is here, why disruptive technology is important in agriculture sector. So definitely we need more crop production so that our country can improve. But why I chose this to work in this one, that our beloved Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi wanted to double the income of our farmer. So how we can double the income of our farmer? This was the problem I wanted to solve. So solution of that I found like, so how I will double that farmer's income? So we need to improve our production, that is the important thing. And again, so next question is like how we can improve the production. So for that we need to just think like we have to secure our food by theft, we need to detect the disease, we need to solve that all thing and improve the production so that our farmer can produce more crop and double income their products. So for that there are definitely many technologies like which can help for that one. So first of all, robotics technology, which can detect when we need to irrigate our crop, when different kind of irrigation is required, disease detection is required. These all technologies are important. Drone technology can help on spray of different problem. Internet of Things can also help for the production of the crop. And many times you have seen like there are many many times you have seen like there are many diseases in crops, so we need to solve that one. So there are many softwares by that we can detect which disease is that, how we can solve that one. So this technology can also disrupt the existing system of the problem of the disease of the crop. And also remote sensing, which that we can detect how much yield we can estimate to product. And augmented reality, by that we can just see how we can produce our crop with large scale. I think remote is not working properly. Can you have? Okay, so I understood like these all technologies are better, is important for the betterment of the agricultural development. So just for the research part of the thing I have done, but only knowing this is not important. So what I did like that, I went through the many peoples where I said like, if you will implement this kind of technology in our society, we can produce more grain, we can improve the income of the farmer. So this thing I have done in agriculture sector. And second thing is education sector. What can we do? So we all are aware that in India some scenario is here like first student will do their BTech, then later he will decide like what he have to do, what she has to do. So for that we need to think what we can do. So this kind of culture I want to disrupt. I want to change the system. For that I started communication of science as the coordinator of science club. There I work for the science communication. And but later I thought that only science communication is not important, but India need more startup culture, India need more company, so that our India can improve, our society can get more innovation. So for that I joined a innovation popularization program that is known as the Atal Innovation Mission, where this is the flagship program of the government of India, where many skilled students, many engineers reach to the student, and he shares different skills to the students. So what is the benefit of this technology? Like if you will go to the student of 6 and 12 kind of student, and we will share like there are many technologies like AI, ML, design thinking, these all kind of technology we shares in the initial stage. So later he can decide either I have to join BTech or not join. In the initial stage itself, he is aware. And later thing is like many times what's happened means if my friend told that you should join mechanical engineering, by blind faith he joined that one. But in the initial stage, if I will share how design happens, why coding, how coding happens, so he will clearly choose which technology I have to choose for my career.
Please try to finish within 2 minutes.
So this is the, I am glad that I am a part of Atal Innovation Mission. And these all things I went through many schools for the innovation popularization. By online mode, offline mode also. And in between COVID also came here, so what we done means done with many projects with the students so that they can tinker their own self, what kind of product they can develop. So some of product I have already tabled in here, means some student made a education portal, some student made games that promote for the education, and many products are here, time is less, that's why I am skipping. And one another project for the disruption of technology, you all are aware about the ITER project, that is International Thermonuclear Experimental Reactor. So this is a very amazing project. If it will complete, this will change all the scenario of the energy crisis. We all are dependent on other country for the fuel supply. Many times what's happened in international relation, we need to agree with that country so that our relation will be improved and we can get that fuel. And also fuel crisis is just hiking. So if this project will be fulfilled where I can say 7 countries involved, if it will be successful, our energy problem will be just no an issue. And so there is one thing, we have better car, but problem is many problems are here, and by the thinking of design thinking, we should see what we can do. So with the existing car, we have many problems are here, just like price and carbon problem and pollution, climate change. These all are the problem of the existing vehicle, whatever we have. So what we can do for that one? So one of the solution of it is like electric vehicle. You all are aware that electric vehicle is capable to solution of that all problems. So, but as existing electric vehicle, what is here? Main part is battery, converter, motor. So these are the basic component of an electric vehicle. So if I will say like, if I will give you a battery, a converter, a motor, can you develop a electric vehicle? Nothing. It can't be possible. Means this is the basic structure of that one, but this is not possible. Previously, if I will share about that vehicle, first car developed was a electric vehicle itself. And for that, I am working the battery technology so that whatever electric vehicle is already existing, there are many problems with that also. And that problem is like thermal runaway. Many times you have listened like electric vehicle is burned.
Please,
And
please try to finish. Yeah.
another problem is like it takes more time to charging. Also, it has a limited range. For the solution of that, we can adopt all solid state battery, which have very good, means there is no problem of thermal runaway, there is fast charging capability, and its energy density is increased. And also there is a possibility that we will soon adopt our fuel cell electric vehicle, which will be also solve the problem of the existing traditional IC engine electric vehicle system. And if I will say like, if you will take a battery and developing a electric vehicle, that will be not a good idea. So what we need to do, like we have to just design and simulate whole the thing in computer so that we can check our electric vehicle is properly working or not. Means if you will do all thing by a original mode, that will be a difficult. So design and simulation is also a good idea to first simulate the thing in our computer. Later just if it will giving a good result, then only just make that one. And finally I will reach to the conclusion part. So I came here with the 4 belief I came here with you. So first of all, we all you should believe we can. And second thing, you all should believe on the electric vehicle technocrat. Please adopt electric vehicle. That is very important for the nation, for the world, so that we can solve the problem of the climate change and pollution kind of thing. And another belief I am sharing with you, that please believe that we can reduce the carbon emission. And also we should believe that we will reduce our dependence on other countries for the fuels. And also one thing I am believing on all the youth, that whenever we will purchase our first vehicle, we will purchase an electric vehicle. So that's all from my side, that we need to adopt that technology for the agricultural development. We need to adopt this kind of technology for the educational development, and we need to adopt this kind of technology for the mobility sector. Thank you all.
Thank you. Fatima? Fatima, please. Please, Fatima.
Namaste, Johar Jharkhand. Myself Falak Fatima, I would like to express sincere thanks to Ministry of Youth Affairs and Sports Government of India and NSS National Service Scheme for giving me this identity. NSS President Award, which I received by the NSS President of India, Honorable President of India. It's my pleasure to represent my thought in KIIT Bhubaneswar. Y20 Youth Consultant in the presidency of G20. This is one of the multilateral events to be organized by the Government of India. And I believe KIIT Bhubaneswar is the correct place in Odisha to celebrate Y20 Youth Consultant. I would like to greet all the members in the dais, and I am going to represent my thought of designing disruptive technology. Basically, you have to understand what is the meaning of designing disruptive technology. Designing disruptive technology is the innovation that significantly alters the way of the consumer, industries, or the business operate. A disruptive technology sweeps away the system or habit it replaces because the attribute that is reasonably superior. Here you see the diagram where the disruptive technology gives the new innovation and that alters the market and the norms of the consumer behavior. Next, you have to understand what is a disruptive design, how to design it. So, there is a consuming need and including a web browsing and a streaming also. The disruptive design method is a system-based approach to a creative problem solving of tracking complex social and environmental issues. If you need this, so it combines the sociological inquiry method and the system of exploration. What are the aims to design this? The main aim, there is a computing need including a web browsing and a streaming. A disruptive method technology supersedes the older process or a habit. It usually has a superior attribute, are immediately obvious, at least early adopter. Next we think, what is the aim of this designing disruptive technology? The main aims of the designing disruptive technology is to supersede the older process, product or habit, is usually superior attributes that are immediately obvious, at least early adopters. Next, what are the characteristics of disruptive innovations? The main characteristics of our designing disruptive innovations are, it is a useful technology, low prices, high risk, change in a place product values, and a new or the existing products, business models, and the exponential growth at a certain level. Next, why is the disruptive technology is important? Everybody wants to know what is the importance of designing disruptive technologies, because it's had the competitions, constant transformations, the essence is not lost and promotes the efficiencies also. Next, what is the importance and strategies of the designing disruptive technologies? Disruptive innovation is a strategy that creates a new market by providing a different values, networks, and eventually overtakes and establish the marketing leading firm's product or a service. Here you see the diagrams where we use the designing disruptive technologies. Online learning, we use this in the online learning, chat-based collaboration platforms, competency-based educations, virtual realities, and artificial intelligence. STEAMs and immersive experimental learning. Now we are going to study or we teach about the artificial intelligence. Basically, nowadays we are using the artificial intelligence in every field. For the online marketing, for the ticket booking, for e-learning, every places we use this artificial intelligence. Why we are using this? it will impact all the industries and it will change the existing structure. Artificial intelligence is the massive disruptive technology for an existing structure. Basically, with using a DDT now, we store our minerals and resources or anything, we use the artificial intelligence. Because artificial intelligence is working very good in our country also, and our country is also working for it and investing the money for artificial intelligence. By using artificial intelligence, we can do also gene editing and many other things we can use by the artificial intelligence. 7 different types of the design disruptive technologies are the cloud computing, Internet of Things, mobile internet, renewable energy, robotics, 3D printing technology, and next generation storage solution. First of all, you have to understand what is the advantages and disadvantages of designing disruptive technology. Designing disruptive technologies basically make the life easier and more efficient, helps the companies make a profit, enhance the customer loyalties, and existing tech can introduce the improvement. But what you think, what is the disadvantage of this? Is the disadvantage of designing disruptive technologies are security or safety concern, fear of job losses, can be risky and can negativity affect the existing business. Now we are going to conclude this topic. Designing disruptive technology is more an innovation in today's economy. It is a chance to overperform the existing competition for a better life. Accepting the disruption empower the business and establishment to overcome the potential risks and stay afloat in the competition environment. So artificial intelligence is the more important, and we have to understand the designing disruptive technology because we are using it. We are using in our daily lives for ticket booking, and every places we are using this type of designs, and we are using for our better future, and we youth have the power to create something new for our nation. So do something well. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Pratima. Thank you very much. Dr. Pandey? Yeah, Dr. Pandey, or Dr. Pandey, yeah, Dr. Vikas Pandey, yeah, because they have set up this. Oh, yeah, it's wrong. Okay. Then, yeah. I'm sorry, because I've seen the stuff.
A very good morning to one and all present here. It's a great to talk about disruptive technology from the land from where the disruptive technology started. India, from fire to wheel. Fire, it's a debatable issue कि fire India में discovery of fire, discovery of wheel, then discovery of zero, then to black hole, Ramanujan के सारे formulas पे ब्लैक होल के प्रॉपर डिस्कवरी दुनिया को जानने के पहले रामानुजम ने सारा फार्मूला बना दिया था. बट आज हिंदुस्तान को रामानुजम से ज़्यादा किसी स्टीव जॉब्स की ज़रूरत है. गाइज फ्रॉम यू यूथ, या सॉरी टू से, ह्यूमैनिटी को आज भी रामानुजम की ज़रूरत है और होगी हमेशा. बट हिंदुस्तान को आज किसी स्टीव जॉब्स जैसे लोगों की जरूरत है जो अपने 300 पेटेंट के दम पे एप्पल जैसा $1 ट्रिलियन कंपनी खड़ा कर दे. $1 ट्रिलियन मीन्स एक ऐसी कंपनी जो पूरे हिंदुस्तान को बैठे बिठाए 5 साल तक खिला सकता है. नाउ आई विल कम विथ एग्जांपल्स, I will don't go in the theories. Guys, hello from the corner. I am here for not for one-way communication. Note down the points. We will discuss the thing. डिस्ट्रक्टिव टेक्नोलॉजी का मैं एग्जांपल दूंगा. पहला, वर्ल्ड वॉर 2, 4 साल तक सारे कंट्रीज एक दूसरे को नेगोशिएट करते रहे कि चलो भैया लड़ाई खत्म करते हैं. बट वर्ल्ड वॉर 2 कंक्लूड नहीं हो रहा था. अचानक किसी एक दिन यूएस कुछ करता है और 2 घंटे के अंदर वर्ल्ड वॉर 2 कंक्लूड हो जाता है। पावर ऑफ टेक्नोलॉजी, न्यूक्लियर बॉम्ब, दैट वाज अ डिस्ट्रप्टिव टेक्नोलॉजी। या सॉरी, इन द रॉन्ग सेंस, you should not be destructive, you should be disruptive in constructive way, but it's an example, it's a fact, इतिहास के पन्नों में है। जो सारी दुनिया 4 साल से नहीं कर पाई वो 2 घंटे में कर दिया। सेकंड, आपको क्या लगता है ब्रिटिश ऐसे ही हमें उतने सालों तक गुलाम बना के रखे? जब फर्स्ट इंडस्ट्रियल रिवॉल्यूशन आया, स्टीम इंजन, मैकेनिकल रोटरी थिंग, जब हमारे जहाज 2 महीना में यूरोप पहुंचते, 3-3, 4-4 महीना में यूरोप पहुंचते थे, वो 1 महीना में आ जाते थे। जितना देर में हम एक बंदूक बनाते थे ना, उनके पास रोटरी सिस्टम था स्टीम इंजन की वजह से, वो 10 बनाते थे। उनके सैनिकों के पास 2-2, 3-3 होता था, हमारे पास 1 मुश्किल हो जाती थी। That's also disruptive technology. Now I will come to a short definition of disruptive technology. जब मोबाइल आया था, from first industrial revolution, that mechanical thing to electrical, फिर आया आपका इलेक्ट्रॉनिक्स, डेट कंप्यूटर, देन इंडस्ट्री रिवॉल्यूशन 4.0, फ्यूचर ऑफ वर्क, AI एंड ML। ठीक है, जब मोबाइल आया उस समय लगा कि पोस्ट ऑफिस के सारे लोगों की जॉब चली जाएगी। आज चैट GPT की वजह से एक डिबेट शुरू हो गया है कि जॉब का क्या होगा भैया, AI नेक्स्ट लेवल पे जा रहा है, जॉब का क्या होगा? क्या मोबाइल के आने से जॉब खत्म हो गया? लेटर टेलीग्राम भले थोड़ा सा कम हो गया हो, बट दैट मोबाइल इलेक्ट्रॉनिक्स रेवोल्यूशन जनरेटेड करोड्स ऑफ जॉब्स। PCB मैन्युफैक्चरिंग, VLSI, दैट मोबाइल मैन्युफैक्चरिंग, सेल्स, बैकवर्ड फॉरवर्ड लिंक इज करोड्स ऑफ जॉब। सो डियर यूथ, MTech एंड BTech गाइज, डरो नहीं, GPT नेक्स्ट लेवल पे लेके जाएगा। GPT और एनी AI ML, दैट वो पॉइंट मैं क्लियर करना चाहता था। सेकेंड, जब भी इकोनॉमी, अच्छा US का 90% जो वेल्थ है ना IPR से है। ताइवान, जापान वर्ल्ड वॉर 2 में बर्बाद हो गया था, लेकिन आज उनकी कुछ ही सालों में उनकी इकोनॉमी दुनिया के टॉप 5, टॉप 3 में थी। ताइवान, नथिंग दे हैव नेचुरल रिसोर्स, रॉ मटेरियल कहीं से लिया, प्रोसेस किया, आज डेवलप नेशन है। हमारे यहाँ बहुत सारी मशीनें ताइवान से आती हैं। अभी कुछ दिन पहले एयर इंडिया ने एयरबस और US एयरबस एंड बोइंग को एक बहुत बड़ा कॉन्ट्रैक्ट दिया, और मिस्टर प्रेसिडेंट ऑफ US उन्होंने प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस करके इंडिया का आभार व्यक्त किया और बोला कि इससे हमारे यहाँ 10 लाख लोगों को जॉब जनरेट होगा। व्हाट इज दिस? अगर आपके पास टेक्नोलॉजी और कैपेसिटी होती इंडिया में तो वो 10 लाख जॉब वहां नहीं जाता। 2016 की बात है, 2016 से पहले मैं 2015 में जाऊंगा। प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी US गए हुए थे, विजिटेड द ऑफिस ऑफ फेसबुक, गूगल, माइक्रोसॉफ्ट, और उनका एक स्टेटमेंट था कि हिंदुस्तान में माइक्रोसॉफ्ट और गूगल क्यों नहीं हो सकता? क्योंकि हम लोग डिस्ट्रप्शन में नहीं सोचते हैं, हमें जॉब करना है गूगल में जाकर के। गूगल यहाँ स्टार्ट, आपका प्राइम मिनिस्टर, द ऑनरेबल प्राइम मिनिस्टर, उस एज में 18 घंटा मेहनत करके ये सपना देख सकते हैं कि हिंदुस्तान में गूगल और माइक्रोसॉफ्ट क्यों नहीं हो सकता, तो आप क्यों नहीं देख सकते? एक 3rd क्लास पास आउट पर्सन ने, एडिसन की बात कर रहा हूं, 100 पेटेंट दिया। अच्छा, आज जो गूगल में यहां पे गुड़गांव, बेंगलोर में बैठ के सपोर्ट की सिस्टम, गूगल का 4 पेटेंट था, 4 पेटेंट था। हमें डिस्ट्रप्शन पे सोचना है। अभी आनंद सर आए थे, उन्होंने बड़ा सोचने की बात करी, बड़ा एम रखना है। डोंट थिंक कि हम IIT में नहीं गए, MIT में नहीं गए। कमिंग टू पॉइंट, 2016 की बात है, मैं याद दिलाना चाहता हूं, शायद आपको बुरा लगे। 2016 की बात है, एप्पल के CEO इंडिया में आए थे और इंडिया के प्रधानमंत्री उनसे 1.5 घंटा मीटिंग किए थे। बात हुई थी कि चाइना, चेन्नई में वो 1 लाख करोड़ इन्वेस्ट करेंगे, पहला ट्रेंच 30,000 करोड़ इन्वेस्ट करेंगे और उससे 1 लाख जॉब जनरेट होगा आईफोन मैन्युफैक्चरिंग की। 2 महीने बाद वो चाइना में इन्वेस्ट कर देते हैं और उनका जो रीजन था ना, स्टेटमेंट आया था एप्पल वालों का, वो मैं बताना नहीं चाहता। पता है प्राइम मिनिस्टर का जब सीएम के साथ जो प्रोटोकॉल मीटिंग होता है ना, वो 10 मिनट का होता है। और उन्होंने दुनिया की एक कंपनी, एप्पल क्या है, कंपनी है, 20 साल पहले क्या था, 2 पेटेंट से स्टार्ट हुए थे, उसको 9 सीएम से मीटिंग के बराबर जो टाइम होता है ना, उन्होंने दिया। और वो हिंदुस्तान को नकार के चला गया। आज 4 साल बाद फिर आया बाद में दोबारा और मैन्युफैक्चरिंग लगाया है। अब आज अच्छे से चल रहा है, आईफोन मैन्युफैक्चरिंग हो रही चेन्नई में। बट ये चीज़ों को बदलना है। जब इंफोसिस से स्टार्ट हुआ था ना, उन्होंने सोचा था, इंफोसिस इज अ बिग एग्जांपल, इज अ वेरी गुड एग्जांपल। तो बहुत से अच्छे मेरे सीनियर मेरे लोग बताते हैं कि बहुत से डिफरेंट कंट्रीज में जो वीज़ा का वैल्यू था इंडिया का, अच्छा इंफोसिस फ्रॉम इंडिया, वहाँ पे बहुत से यूरोपियन कंट्रीज, कोरोटिया, बॉल्बिया, दे हैव स्टार्टेड गिविंग वीज़ा ऑन अराइवल। ध्यान रखे, आपको दुनिया की नीड बननी पड़ेगी। डिमांड एंड सप्लाई से सब चलता है। सारा लेक्चर अपने जगह पर है। अगर आप वैल्यू जनरेट करेंगे, देखिए डिस्ट्रप्शन कहाँ चाहिए इकोनॉमी में। कमिंग शॉर्ट ऑफ टाइम, आई थिंक आई हैव 4 minutes मोर, आई एम जस्ट गिविंग अ शॉर्ट एग्जांपल। यू गाइस आर फ्रॉम टेक्निकल फील्ड। मैं आपको इकोनॉमी का एक छोटा बात बताऊंगा। MIT से मेरा माइक्रो इकोनॉमिक्स चल रहा है। अगर लेट से राम के पास 100 रुपया है, उसने एक टीचर को 1000 रुपये दे दिया ट्यूशन फी। सॉरी, राम के पास 1000 रुपया है, तो उस समय राम के पास 1000 रुपये की वैल्यू है। उसमें किसी श्याम को टीचर को 1000 रुपये दे दिया, तो टीचर के पास भी 1000 रुपये हो गया। वो टीचर अपने किसी डॉक्टर के पास 1000 दे दिए, तो उनके पास भी 1000 वैल्यू। दिस इज अ रिपल इफेक्ट। मैं उस पर जाना थोड़ा सा पॉइंट आउट करना चाहता हूँ कि अगर ये 1000 रुपया इकोनॉमी में 10 लोगों के पास जाता है, तो वो 10 लोगों को, हर एक 10 लोगों को 1000 रुपये का वैल्यू एनेबल करता है। अगर हिंदुस्तान के हर आदमी के पास 1-1 लाख रुपए ट्रांसफर होने की वो प्रोसेस हो जाए, तो हिंदुस्तान से गरीबी खत्म हो जाएगी। कहने का मतलब ये है कि गरीब वो है जो इकोनॉमिक साइकिल में नहीं है। और ये बहुत आसान मैंने ये बोल दिया, बट इकोनॉमिक साइकिल में लाने के लिए इनोवेशन चाहिए, IPR चाहिए। आज हिंदुस्तान का पेटेंट का नंबर 3 टाइम्स हो गया। अगर ये 10 टाइम्स हो जाए ना, तो वर्ल्ड बैंक और IMF जो 2005 बोल रहा है कि 2050 तक इंडिया दुनिया का दूसरा सबसे बड़ा इकोनॉमी बनेगा, हम 2035 में बन जाएंगे। सेकेंड, G20 या KIIT या कोई भी प्लेटफॉर्म आपको प्लेटफॉर्म दे सकता है, परफॉर्म आपको करना है मेरे भाई। और अच्छा, बहुत दिन से था, ये कल का न्यूज है, मैं इसको पॉइंट आउट करना चाहूँगा। US और यूरोप हमेशा साथ रहते थे। कल फ्रांस ने बोला है कि हम US के गुलाम नहीं हैं, कि हम US की सारी बात मानेंगे। चाइना को सपोर्ट कर दिया है 1 चाइना पॉलिसी पे। देख रहे हो। कल आपके पास कुछ ऐसी टेक्नोलॉजी होगी। देखो US कहाँ गया, चुपचाप गया, आइंस्टाइन को खोजा जर्मनी से, बॉम्ब बनाया, World War II में जीता। उसके बाद से ग्लोबल पावर इक्वेशन चेंज्ड। उसके बाद से US ही पावर है। पावर ऑफ टेक्नोलॉजी। कल आप अगर स्पेस टूरिज्म का कुछ बनाते हो, स्पेस टूरिज्म में आप मून पे हनीमून बनाने के लिए कोई इफ यू वांट टू हैव दैट हनीमून सहज चांद, इफ यू वांट टू हैव योर चांद ऑन द चांद फॉर सहज चांद, then India will be ahead of US, my dear daughter and sons of Mother India. You have to do this. Second thing, अब ये तो हो गई पॉजिटिव बात। कुछ चीजें मैं बताना चाहूंगा बहुत शॉर्ट में। आई थिंक मेरे पास 2 मिनट है बस। क्वांटम कंप्यूटिंग में चाइना वर्ल्ड में आगे चल रहा है। क्वांटम कंप्यूटिंग जैसे अभी इलेक्ट्रॉनिक्स में हमारा जो कंप्यूटर चलता है करंट के फ्लो पे होता है, क्वांटम कंप्यूटिंग में इलेक्ट्रॉन के स्पिन पे हो जाएगा। क्वांटम कंप्यूटिंग आने के बाद हैकिंग बहुत इजी हो जाएगी। हाँ, उसके सॉल्यूशन अलग होंगे। मान लो अगर ये गलत हाथों में चला गया तो क्या होगा। एयर ट्रैफिक कंट्रोल को अगर हैक कर लिया और ऊपर ही ऊपर 1-2 फ्लाइट एक दूसरे को बूम बूम, तो वहाँ पे आप सोचो, आइंस्टाइन कोई बहुत बड़े कॉलेज से नहीं थे, डिप्लोमा पास थे। idea, 75% of great ideas come from college campus. Guys, सोचो, पावर ऑफ इमेजिनेशन, मैं नहीं बोल रहा हूँ, आइंस्टाइन बोले थे. सेकेंड थिंग, ईवी. आजकल कुछ रिसर्च चल रहे हैं.
Please try to finish.
ओके, ग्रेट. अच्छा, एक छोटा सा पॉइंट है AI/ML में ना, AI का जैसे डिस्क्रिप्शन, कोई चीज को देखे डिस्क्रिप्शन दिए. सेकंड, उसमें प्रेडिक्ट किए, यही करते हैं ना लॉजिक लगाकर. तीसरा, प्रिस्क्राइब किए. तो आपको प्रिस्क्रिप्शन लेवल पे थोड़ा सोचो. देखो, हिंदुस्तान में ऑनरेबल मिनिस्टर नितिन गडकरी जी ने पार्लियामेंट में स्टेटमेंट दिया था, ओरल आंसर दिया था, स्टार्टेड ओरेशन की. हिंदुस्तान में हर साल गाड़ियों के एक्सीडेंट से 4.5 लाख करोड़ का लॉस होता है इंडियन इकोनॉमी को. ऑन द अदर हैंड, हमारे एजुकेशन और हेल्थ का दोनों बजट मिला देना, वो 4.5 लाख करोड़ है. पॉइंट टू बी नोटेड गाइज. मतलब जितना हम रोड पे बर्बाद कर देते हैं, उतना हमारा टोटल एजुकेशन एंड हेल्थ का बजट है. आप में से कोई कल AI/ML से प्लीज सॉल्व दिस प्रॉब्लम. वी आर होपफुल. जय हिंद, जय भारत. थैंक यू.
Let's begin. Please.
Thanks for inviting me, guys. This is Vikas. So, एक टॉपिक सोच रहा था जो अभी ऑन एंड ऑफ टच किया गया है अभी यहाँ पे, आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस, because that is the topic which is going to affect us all, and that is the upcoming or ongoing disruptive technology which is going to disrupt our own lives in future. So I compare this artificial intelligence to something which how the education has proceeded. How the education or literacy actually proceeded in earlier civilization is how पहले सिर्फ कुछ लोगों को अलाउ होता था, they should be allowed to read and write, और जो आम जनता होती थी, they were supposed to cultivate the fields or work in the army, because that is how the system used to work. And they used to go to temples or churches to understand what is written in books. But later on, as civilization evolved, people started to learn that as much as literacy spreads across generation, across people, it actually helps the overall civilization. Something similar is going on in artificial intelligence field also. Up till, I think, even I being a software engineer, and I have also learned artificial intelligence as a subject in my college around 17, 18, 20 years back. But I couldn't use artificial intelligence in my codes until now. Before this, artificial intelligence was only subject to some select few, because investment required to work on artificial intelligence was so much कि बड़ी companies ही काम कर सकती थी, कुछ selected few software engineers ही काम कर सकते थे, and suddenly ChatGPT. You can use, anyways, just to make it more interactive, how many of you guys are using ChatGPT right now? Okay, very good. To do what? Write applications, do your homework? I hope not. Okay, so in case the way technology is evolving, some estimates say that repetitive jobs, monotonous jobs will all get replaced. और बहुत तेजी से होंगे. I'm actually seeing, as when I was preparing notes for this speech, and I was thinking, by tomorrow if I speak, something new comes up, then what? Because it's happening so rapidly. You know, hockey curve development. The development starts slowly and then it suddenly picks up. So that is the disruption which is happening in terms of artificial intelligence. Until now, the field which was very much subject to some select fields like companies like Google, IBM, Microsoft is now democratized. Now you can use APIs through your codes. In case you guys are software engineers or software, you can use APIs to interact with and use artificial intelligence in your own code. Artificial intelligence, everybody has used artificial or has been used by artificial intelligence before. How? In case you are seeing YouTube videos, and then you will see some suggestions below that. वो suggestions क्या होता है ना कि आप अगला वीडियो क्या देखोगे? That is because YouTube knows that using artificial intelligence, it knows that most probably because your history has been this, and you just watch this, you might be interested in watching this next video. And using these technologies, it will make sure that you're not going to get out of YouTube. In case you're shopping on Amazon, the next, it also gives a suggestion of this may be the new thing you might be interested in. So that is how it is using artificial intelligence to increase its revenue. But until now, the artificial intelligence concept was only in hands of few. Now it is coming in hands of us. And the development is such, as I said, it's not just accelerating, it's doing acceleration square. Every second day a new paper is coming up. Just yesterday I was seeing, you must have heard about it since many people are now Googling more of our artificial intelligence. There is something called singularity or general artificial, AGI, artificial general intelligence. Like person who will be able to think, artificial intelligence program who can think like a human. I'm pretty sure in the next 5 years that might also come up. And that will be only thinking, it will not sleep, it will not eat, it will not fall in love, it will not marry, it will only work. And that is where it is very dangerous for our society, that if we do not adapt and start using that and in our own lives, not using that as a user, but using that as a creator, only then we will survive and flourish. And as already said, when technology comes, people are always afraid. Computer aaya sab dar gaye. But it actually ended up producing high-end jobs, right? Almost $250 billion of India's revenue comes from software. Many people aspire to be software engineers from here. I have been a software engineer. But thing is rapidly increasing. Even it is writing codes, man. I was surprised that I could write Rubik's solving code in Python using GPT-4. It's so easy now. I could have taken around maybe a project of a week or so to do that, but it was able to do it in 2 hours or so because of iterations. So yeah, it is very dangerous thing which is coming up. Disruptions is happening around us, and we should all be ready. And again, artificial intelligence is not a new thing. It's going on. I remember the Alan Turing, you have heard about, who invented Turing machine, who solved Enigma. Enigma was something which Germans, Nazi power, used to communicate, and then Alan Turing solved that using its own concept. He came up with Turing machine in which used to solve, and he came up with the idea of imitation game. A movie also came on that. So it says that Turing tests, suppose there is he said that there might be a time in future in which you might have a machine, then computers were not something which they knew. Humanity will come up with a machine which will talk to you and fool you thinking that it's a human. I think we have way past that particular time. Now machines or say software have to make themselves dumber to talk to us to make sure that we are like humans. They are way ahead of us. And after that, artificial intelligence have actually, small bits and pieces have come up. I remember in 1997, IBM came up with something called Deep Blue, in which Gary Kasparov, the Deep Blue machine actually learned all the games of Gary Kasparov. उसने सब कुछ देख लिया, Gary Kasparov कौन सा मूव चलता है, अभी पिछले 30 साल से कौन से गेम खेले हैं. And then it played with Gary Kasparov, and Gary Kasparov was defeated, and उसका आप वीडियो देखो, गैरी कास्परोव मेज पटक के चला जाता है उस वीडियो में कि हाउ कुड आई लूज टू अ कंप्यूटर. इट्स इन 1997. नाउ यू हैव दैट पावर इन योर मोबाइल मच स्मार्टर देन दैट. एंड बिकॉज ऑफ दैट democratization, it was something which was very limited to select few. But now things are changing and changing very, very fast. It is now in your hands to use artificial intelligence. You can make your own apps. You can make your own software. You can make your own. Artificial intelligence is very good in understanding patterns, you know. So in case you are making some machine or production related things, that you can also use that also. And you don't have to actually code it from scratch. You can use APIs which are very, very cheap thousands of dollars नहीं लगेगा, $20-25 में आ जाएगा. It's so easy to get hold of that. So thank you so much for inviting me. I'm available for questions here. I hope you guys are ready for the future. Thank you.
Can you ask one question to one speaker? One question to one speaker only, because you know we are running behind the time. Any question? Yes, please. Yeah. You mentioned the speaker. Yeah.
Very good morning to all of you. Myself, Dr. R.K. Das, Director Students Relation. So you told about NEP, National Education Policy. So in that policy, in technical institutions, there is some norms that first year they are going to get certificate, second year they are going to get diploma, third year degree, and fourth year degree with research. And at the same time, a student can go out from the institution after first year or second year. Suppose an institution has capacity of 500 and 200 students left from the institution after first year or second year. So in which proportionate a college has to recruit the faculty? And how it can be managed for giving the salary or like this? Second question is that, and as you know, that regional languages can be taught in these institutions. And in India, we'll have 22 registered languages. If you will consider Odisha, you will find more than 24 languages. So in which languages we are going to teach? If you will consider Japan and other countries, that are having only single language. So it is better for the institutions. In which capacity NEP you are going to recruit the faculty from regional languages? Whether it is practically possible?
राष्ट्रीय शिक्षा नीति का जो उद्देश्य है वो काफ़ी ही व्यापक है, और जैसा कि आपने कहा कि यदि प्रथम सत्र में बच्चे ज़्यादा हों, उस प्रकार किस तरह की शिक्षण व्यवस्था होगी, तो ऐसे में मैं बताना चाहूँगा कि जो शिक्षण व्यवस्था होगी या जो सरकारें इम्प्लीमेंट कर रही हैं वो कई प्रकार के ऑनलाइन कोर्सेज भी करा रही है। जैसे यदि कोई बच्चा उड़िया भाषा में सक्षम है तो ऐप के माध्यम से जो विभिन्न पाठ योजनाएं तैयार की गई हों, उन्हें आपने कई ऐप में देखा भी होगा कि शुरुआत में ही ऑप्शन आता है कि आप किस भाषा में सक्षम हैं या फिर किस भाषा में आप अपनी पढ़ाई को जारी रखना चाहते हैं। तो उसको करते हुए ऑनलाइन मॉड्यूल्स तैयार किए जा रहे हैं जिसके माध्यम से यह सार्थक हो सकेगा और बच्चों को अपने पढ़ाई में आसान हो सकेगा उनकी पढ़ाई।
So you are telling about online education system.
जी, ऑनलाइन भी और ऑफलाइन भी दोनों क्षेत्र में। जैसे यदि ये तो हो गया ऑनलाइन क्षेत्र का, यदि ऑफलाइन की बात करें तो उस स्तर पर जो रिक्रूटमेंट हो गया, जैसे अभी हमने देखा हाल ही में केंद्रीय विद्यालय संगठन ने कोई शिक्षकों की परीक्षा ली, तो उसमें हिंदी विषय और अंग्रेजी विषय तो सामान्य है ही, तो ये दो विषय मुख्यतः यदि इन दो भाषाओं में नहीं है तो आने वाले समय में जो होगा, मेरे अनुसार सरकार इन विषयों पर भी विचार करेगी कि जो भाषाएं क्षेत्रीय भाषाएं हैं उनको पाठ्यक्रम में शामिल करते हुए परीक्षाएं ली जाए ताकि जो यूथ हैं, स्टूडेंट्स हैं, वो उन भाषाओं में अपनी परीक्षा या फिर अपनी पढ़ाई जो है वो पूरी कर सकें अच्छी तरह। धन्यवाद।
So that means a student from other state, they cannot teach here, study here. Is it possible? How you can recruit as faculty from West Bengal or Mumbai? If the students will come from that place, so how you can recruit that faculty from their region?
अगर वेस्ट बंगाल या फिर वहाँ से आते हैं तो ऐसे माध्यम में मेरे अनुसार जितने भी यूनिवर्सिटीज़ हैं उसमें विभिन्न भाषाओं के प्राध्यापकों की नियुक्ति की जानी चाहिए ताकि जो आगे बढ़ने का क्षेत्र है, जो विकास करने का क्षेत्र है, उसका एकमात्र माध्यम है शिक्षा। शिक्षा से ही सर्वांगीण विकास संभव है। और भारतीय संस्कृति ऐसी है कि जैसे हम कहते हैं खुद कमाना और खाना ये मानव की प्रवृत्ति है, दूसरे से छीन कर खाना मानव की विकृति है, और खुद कमाना और दूसरों को भी खिलाना यही भारतीय शिक्षा और संस्कृति है। यदि हमारे पास कोई दूसरे क्षेत्र से स्टूडेंट आते हैं, मान लिया जाए दूसरे क्षेत्र से महाराष्ट्र या फिर बंगाल से आते हैं स्टूडेंट्स या फिर शिक्षक आते हैं, तो उन्हें हम आपसी सहयोग से भाषा सिखाने। जैसे मैं उड़ीसा आया, मैं भी बहुत चीज़ें आप लोगों के माध्यम से सीख गया, उड़िया भाषा मुझे नहीं आता था,
तो ये सहयोग से ही संभव हो सका, और आपसी सहयोग, भाईचारा, सबका साथ, सबका विकास, सबका विश्वास से यदि कार्य करेंगे तो जरूर संपन्न हो पाएगा। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
That's true. In what proportionate we are going to recruit the faculty?
No, that is a real problem. I understand, sir. Okay, you can discuss later on with Mr. Malviya. Any other question from the student side? Student side. Because I like to have your opinion, students.
Good morning, everyone. I wanted to ask this generally because it might be a digression from the main topic. So it's true that we're moving towards development and designing disruptive technologies, but luxury and leisure takes upon our life. People are getting obese and risking health. So isn't it important to address and carry out manual labor in an effective way? Because after all, what we're doing in gyms is burning money and also energy, because we are the carriers of energy. We have water in ourselves, as Ghosh sir has mentioned. And as Vikas sir mentioned that all this will, in the end, kind of end repetitive tasks, but repetition, I believe, is a part of human nature. So how are we going to make that possible?
Question to me or some other else?
Anyone.
Okay, Baba. Let's, you know that we have a 3 axis, X, Y, Z. You know, they call the measurable axis. You can measure it. But there is an axis called the time axis. And time axis is represented by the ICT. I is root of -1, C is the velocity of light, and T is the time. If you multiply the velocity of time, you get a dimension of a length. And time is an imaginary length. Past is hazy, future is dark. We don't know. I'm giving an example. When the television was discovered by John Bernard, the newsman asked that, when it's come to the common people, well, it's never. Why? Because I want to fulfill my dream to bring image on the screen. But what happened today? Television in your hand. In 1948, Albert, Professor Eddington from Cambridge, famous astronomer, he mentioned that it get 200 years to reach to step in the surface of the moon. That moon has come out because that you are going to the honeymoon to the moon. That's why. In 48 he predicted it is take 200 years. And what happened in 1971? Neil Armstrong put his step. It is very difficult to tell what will happen in future. Right?
So but we have to take steps.
But what happened? We have to take preparation to fight with the future. No one knows that what will happen to the COVID, but we have to fight it. Online systems come out. So new education system is coming. There are the limitations, there are the problem, I agree. Because, language problem, teaching problem, syllabus, so many issues are there. But still we have to do, because teachers are showing the path to you. That's the thing. And I'm telling one aspect to you. Yes. Particularly for the students. What is the message for the Y20? What is the message? I have not seen anywhere any message that you've given. I am telling you that keep your head up, look at the front, don't look at the back. That's the message. Okay?
Ma'am, you asked about the repetitive technology, repetitive task about AI. When the Ford came into the car business, the great Ford, he invented a moving assembly line in which people used to stand there and started to do some task about someone is just putting the bonnet, always putting the bonnet, and then assembly line is moving, next car is coming, he's putting the bonnet, the next one is putting the tires, and then he's putting the tires, repetitive task. That is how he dominated the car market by making it more efficient. Next came Toyota. He automated all that using arms. The car arms which work on nowadays, no one is actually manually putting the cars, right? So that repetitive task of human nature was replaced by AI-enabled robotic arms. Now similar thing, a revolution is happening right now. Human nature was then also people who were actually manually doing that, actually started doing something else or retired. Something similar is going to happen now. Repetitive tasks are going to be replaced. People will be either intentionally or will be forced to move to a more productive work. So human nature is always there. Cars are still there. Artificial intelligence has come. Now we have to adapt accordingly.
Sir, but the rate of development has also increased with the coming years. And with that, I believe...
Repeat that.
So the rate of development in AI or any disruptive technology has also increased over years. So like with that... I would want to know what would happen to the people who are homeless or are below poverty line. It would also increase in some aspect, right?
Below poverty line तो जो रहेंगे वो काम नहीं करेंगे तो वहीं रहेंगे ना.
Yes, sir.
ऐसे तो नहीं कि they will automatically, if the technology remains the same, they will automatically start earning more. I'm not saying anything bad about them, but that is not directly related. Indirectly, अगर technology बढ़ती है, the overall prosperity will rise and the poverty will decrease. But how actually that will happen, that particular person, I don't know, but automatically it will happen.
Actually, there are some students also, they are also asking some question. The students, please raise, yeah, session for your, please ask the question, whatever you like.
Good morning, sir. So, I heard a thing or two about disruptive technology creating social inequality and also at the same time creating more jobs. So I have a question for Mr. Ranjan. So how do you think it will create inequality in the aspect of labor markets specifically?
Okay, great question. See, there are two sciences. First, natural science, second, human science, humanities. Yes, it's a very good question. See, there are two sciences. One is natural science, physics, chemistry, technology and all. Second is human science. तो human science के लिए जो law है हमारे संविधान के जो 395 आर्टिकल्स हैं, कितना भी नेचुरल साइंस बढ़ जाए उसको उस ह्यूमन साइंस के एल्गोरिदम में ही चलना है. ठीक है, तो जो चीज़ प्लस माइनस होगा, जैसे जेनेटिक इंजीनियरिंग आया था तो हर कंट्री क्लोन बनाना शुरू नहीं कर दिया, उस पर एक रिस्ट्रिक्शन है, एथिकल इशू. अभी थोड़ी देर पहले डैट यंग लेडी हैज़ आस्क्ड अ क्वेश्चन और आपका भी मिलता जुलता है कि जॉब कैसे जनरेट होगा. जैसे इन्होंने बोला कि हेल्थ पे इफेक्ट हो जाएगा, रिपीटेटिव जॉब. देखो वो एआई इंसान के अंदर काम करेगा ना. फॉर एग्जांपल एआई का प्रोडक्टिव यूज कैसे, अब बहुत तेज तलवार है, लड़ाई तलवार से नहीं जीती जाती, तलवार चलाने वाले के काबिलियत पर डिपेंड करता है, राइट. तो जैसे आपके पास एआई है तो वो हो सकता है कि उसको फॉर एग्जांपल 24/7 एक डॉक्टर की तरह आपके लिए काम करे. फॉर एग्जांपल आप यहाँ से दिल्ली गए, वो आपको यहाँ भी स्कैन किया, दिल्ली गए, दिल्ली जाते ही आपको बता दिया कि स्टडी वो एनालाइज किया, बोला कि हाँ भुवनेश्वर का ह्यूमिडिटी, टेम्परेचर, मॉइस्चर ये था, दिल्ली का ये है, लेट्स यू टेक ग्लास ऑफ वाटर विथ लेमन और समथिंग. वो आपको हेल्थ के लिए अच्छा काम कर सके. हो सकता है कि आप बहुत ज़्यादा एडिक्ट हो गए तो एआई अपने आप आपका फ़ोन ऑफ कर दे, आपको गाइड करे, 24/7 एक डॉक्टर की तरह काम कर सकता है. देखो इसका एक पॉजिटिव यूज है, जैसे सचिन तेंदुलकर के ऊपर 2-3 डॉक्टर ट्रेनर काम करते थे, फिजियोथेरेपिस्ट एंड ऑल. हो सकता है इस एआई के मदद से हिंदुस्तान के हर उस यंग प्लेयर के लिए 24/7 फिजियोथेरेपिस्ट मिल जाए. इज इट पॉसिबल? डायरेक्शन में लगे. हाँ, जो आपने बोला जॉब जाएगा, तो जो जे कर्व के बाद जो विकास सर बोल रहे थे और आपके बातों से लगा कि आपको डर है कि वो जे कर्व कहीं सर्कल में ना हो जाए, हमें फिर से स्टोन एज में ना ला, मतलब निगेटिव सेंस में ना चला जाए. तो यहाँ जाने के पहले आपको प्रोडक्टिव कंस्ट्रक्टिव डिस्ट्रप्शन के डायरेक्शन में उसको डालना पड़ेगा. माय डियर डॉटर एंड सन्स ऑफ मदर इंडिया, डायरेक्शन इज इम्पॉर्टेंट.
इस पे मैं एक बात बोलना चाहूँगा. आप लोगों ने सुना होगा कि ऑटोमोबाइल सेक्टर जो पेट्रोलियम व्हीकल से चल रहा है उसमें बहुत इन्फ्लेमेशन आ रहा है, बहुत मंदी चल रही है, उस सेक्टर का बहुत ज़्यादा इशू हो रहा है. फिर बाद में आपने ये सुना कि इलेक्ट्रिक व्हीकल आ रहा है और अभी बहुत सारे लोग उसमें, बहुत सारी जॉब भी क्रिएट हो रही है, बहुत सारे टेक्नोलॉजी भी डेवलप हो रहे हैं. तो जब आप एक जॉब जनरेशन की बात करते हो तो इट्स ऑल अबाउट द टेक्नोक्रेट और थिंकर्स के बारे में है कि किस तरह से वो जॉब जनरेट कर पाएंगे. एग्जाम्पल मैं अगर इस ऑटोमोटिव सेक्टर का दूं तो जहां पे बहुत सारी मंदी थी, कोई भी व्हीकल खरीदना नहीं चाहता था, अभी इस इलेक्ट्रिक व्हीकल टेक्नोलॉजी की वजह से ये जो सेक्टर है काफ़ी बूम कर रहा है. तो नए टेक्नोलॉजीज के आने की वजह से डेफिनेटली बहुत सारे जॉब जनरेट होंगे, ऐसा मेरा मानना है.
और प्लीज़ डोंट थिंक अबाउट द पॉवर्टी, क्योंकि आपकी एम्प्लॉयमेंट भी इंक्रीज होगी. पॉवर्टी ख़त्म होगी और एम्प्लॉयमेंट इंक्रीज़ होगी, तो डिस्ट्रप्टिव डिज़ाइनिंग जो टेक्नोलॉजी है आपकी, तो ये आपके लिए, ये हमारे फ्यूचर इंडिया के लिए बहुत बेनिफिशियल है। जितना भी आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस के बारे में विकास सर ने कहा और जितने भी इनोवेशंस हो रहे हैं हमारे कंट्री के लिए, ये बहुत बेनिफिशियल्स है, जिससे आपको एम्प्लॉयमेंट होगी, पॉवर्टी की फिक्र ना करें आप लोग, बस इतना कहना। थैंक यू।
कंस्ट्रक्टिव डिस्ट्रप्शन करना है, डिस्ट्रक्टिव नहीं।
And I'll just add a line on that.
Yeah. Please.
So what happened? Hello? Yeah, it's working. So what happens, right? I'm from electrical engineering background, and probably if I say sinusoidal, a sine wave, right? My experience over the last couple of almost 20 years in research, what really happens is it's a cycle. It will peak, it will come down, and something new will come. We're not going to stop here. Same thing with AI, definitely it's going to help. It's going to help our productivity. It's going to help on a lot of sectors. But guess what? In another 7-8 years, we'll be talking about something else, because it's always continuous progress, development, and so forth. So cycle will be continued. So I don't see there is much to worry about the job and other aspect. There will be creation of new jobs and new opportunities.
Is there no other question? Because we are running behind the time. So please.
Thank you all the honorable dignitaries, and thank you, special thanks to Dr. Viswajit Ghosh sir for making this session so interesting. Now I would like to request Dr. Subrat Acharya sir, Pro-Chancellor KIIT, and Dr. Gyanranjan Mahanti sir, Registrar KIIT, to felicitate our honorable dignitaries.
Before conclusion, I just like to add one sentence given by Thomas Alva Edison. He made particularly for the student. He mentioned in one of the, because he was a inventor, he was 1091 patent. He first invented the bulb, and in one of the meeting he mentioned, genius is 1% of the inspiration, 99% of the perspiration. The teacher, they can give 1%, but 99% you have put your sweat in the fire. Please follow that thing. That should be help you in developing yourself. Thank you.
Professor Viswajit Ghosh sir. Please have a big round of applause. Professor Vinod Kadgikar. Mr. Alok Kumar Chaudhary. Mr. Sivendra Kumar Malviya. Audience, energy must not go down. Miss Falak Fatima. Mr. Vikas Pandey. Mr. Bhavpriya Ranjan. Thank you, Dr. Subrat Acharya sir and Gyan Ranjan sir.
The session was closed, so we can, yeah.
No, sir. Sir, our KIIT has organized few competitions among the students. So I would like to request our Professor Biswajit Ghosh sir to distribute the certificates to the winners. Yes, sir. So the first category is debating. The name is Swati Kapoor from the branch CSSE. Next, Arka Banerjee from the branch ECSE. Next, Naman Ganguly from ETC. Students, please continue clapping. You encourage our fellow students. Next, Abhiman Gururani from CSE, KIIT University. Visesh Chaudhary from CSE, KIIT University. The next event is elocution. Muhammad Tanveer Ahmed from Mechanical, KIIT. Baranya Dwivedi from CSE, KIIT. The next event is Mono Act Abhiman Gurumani from CSE, KIIT. Samriddhi Mishra from CSE, KIIT. The next event is quizzing Anurag Samantray from CSE, KIIT. Ashish Mahapatra from CSE, KIIT. Vedant Giri from CSE, KIIT. The next event is solo classical dance, Sarbani Sengupta from Language, KIIT. The next event, face painting, Niharika Raghav from CSE, KIIT. Srishti Kumari, CSE, KIIT. Mishita Chaudhary, Civil, KIIT. The next event is Rangoli, Arya Singh from IT, KIIT. Sakshi Gupta from ECS, KIIT. Swati Roj from BBA, KIIT. Next one is musical band. Trideves Chatterjee from ETC, KIIT. Rohan Sen from Aerospace, KIIT. Anushka Das from CSE, KIIT. Aryan Jardar from CSSE, KIIT. Debasis Patnaik from ETC, KIIT. Then Chirag Adhikari, EEE, KIIT. Gautam Dadhichi from BBA, KIIT. Thank you.
Thank you all the participants, researchers, and students to actively take part in today's session. With this, we conclude the 5th plenary session at this venue, and very shortly, we will begin our next plenary session 7 at this venue within 10 minutes. Thank you. Immediately, we are going to start our next plenary session, sir. All are requested to be seated over here. from School of Mechanical Engineering welcome you all to this plenary session 7 on health, well-being and sports agenda for youth at KIIT. In this context, we have amongst us a brilliant panel of eminent scientists, researchers, singers from throughout the country to deliberate on this. Now we would like to take this opportunity to invite our esteemed dignitaries. To start with the session, let us first invite our moderator for this plenary session 7, Padma Shri Professor Dr. Subrat Kumar Acharya, Pro-Chancellor, KIIT DIMTV University. He is Professor Emeritus of AIIMS New Delhi, where he headed the Department of Gastroenterology for a long time. Professor Acharya is a recipient of several other honors such as S.R. Naik Oration Award, Dr. Madan Gopalan Oration Award by the Indian National Association for the Study of Liver. He also received the P.N. Chitani Oration Award by Indian Society of Gastroenterology. He has also received the Ranbaxy Science Award by Ranbaxy Science Foundation. He was conferred the Biju Patnaik Award by Odisha Vigyan Academy, and also he is a recipient of the Lifetime Achievement Award by the ISG and INASL.
Now I would like to introduce Mr. Amal Manoj Adecheri. He made headline with his participation as the Indian Youth Ambassador in the India-China Youth Delegation in 2019, where he was the youngest ever youth ambassador from India. Apart from his contribution as a National Service Scheme volunteer, he proved his mettle in arts and culture by bagging several accolades for Uttan, Thulal and mono acting at the state school. Kolosavam. He was the only speaker to present the state at the National Youth Parliament.
Our next guest for the session is Dr. Ritu Duggal, Chief and Professor, CDER, AIIMS, New Delhi. Now I would like to introduce Mrs. Nazia Alam. She is best known for her soulful recital of the 12th century saint poet Jayadev's Gita Govinda. Sampurna Gita Govinda, an album that was released at the special ceremony in New Delhi by Sarod Maestro Ustad Amjad Ali Khan. It was the first ever presentation of the complete and unabridged version of the Ashtapadis of Jayadev that has been in huge demand by the artists and connoisseurs so far.
With this, we hand over the session to Padma Shri Narayan.
Yes, our next guest for the session is Professor Dr. Narayan Chandra Das, ex-principal, KIIT Ayurvedic College and Hospital, Ankushpur, Ganjam, Odisha. With this, we hand over the session to Padma Shri Professor Dr. Subrat Kumar Acharya sir to moderate the session.
Over to sir. Thank you.
So before this, we would like to felicitate our dignitaries.
Thank you, sirs. Good afternoon, my young friends. And on behalf of the KIIT University, as I am the Pro-Chancellor, I convey my deep appreciation and gratitude to all of you to be here in this Y20 Summit, as well as our honorable guest in the former sessions, as well as the present session. Well, you have heard the previous session on disruptive technology. It's a very interesting session, isn't it? but it needs mind, right? It needs creativity. You have a very creative artist sitting there, right? And it comes from her mind, right? And if you see, there are a lot of young people bubbling with ideas. You heard about disruptive technology. And am I audible? Bubbling with ideas. And you'll see them, they're fit, physically fit, mentally fit, and they want to achieve. And to start the ball rolling, therefore, you have heard the subject, health, well-being, and sports, 3 different things. And for introduction, I'm a physician, I'm a doctor. And my job is curative health. I treat patients who become diseased or ill and try to make them healthy. But health is not defined as creative health. Health has 3 components. It is the physical health, that is absence of disease and infirmity. It is mental health. It's a huge problem today, is mental well-being and well-being. You get up in the morning, you feel energetic, you want to do right. If you see, thus your well-being, and well-being is driven by mind. And therefore, health is not only issue as you think that you are a disease and you are going to cure it. So the concept in health is a big area of health is health promotion and remain well. How you will promote your health, right? As a biologically evolved specimen, as mammals, all remember one thing, very important, that we are, all mammals as an evolutionary process is meant to do only one thing, that is reproduction, formation of progeny. That starts from any species, starting from virus, your COVID infections, they infect others to survive, to bacteria, to fungi, to mammals, everybody. So evolutionary, your whole body system is designed, right, to degenerate once your reproductive period is stopped. Those signs we have understood. And therefore, health promotion is a very important thing. Health promotion not only prevents disease, but also prevents degenerative activity, increase your productivity, and increase your longevity. These are very important concepts. So you can do more. You can do more disruptive technology. I will give you an example. I was, as a young school kid, and as a young man like you, was not a good student. Neither I had a brilliant mind, right? I used to pluck in my class in mathematics, physics, but I had one thing positive. I was a sportsman. I played for the state in soccer, right? I was a Santosh Trophy player. I was university captain, badminton, table tennis, and athletics. I was athletic guru of the university. But later on, I thought, did this sports help me? I'm 72, I'm standing in front of you without disease and infirmity. I still maintain that. The first thing I learned, when you are having a physical activity or sports, is not only maintaining your health, there are many qualities which you discussed just in the previous session, which develops. First thing is sharing, team. You work as a team. You are playing soccer, you are playing cricket, you are playing basketballs. Even you are playing team tennis or badminton. There are individual efforts, but unless you are a team, right, you cannot succeed. So first thing, it makes your team spirit, ability to share. Now, the whole process, as you see, the world is moving. Now, we are directing ourselves to succeed ourselves, not to share. It teaches you how to share. Second is a very important concept. I remember as a school kid, I was playing for a school, and we lost to another school by 7-0 goals. I was sad, but we accepted the defeat. The acceptance of failure is very important. But what it led to, believe me, that we will defeat the school next time more than 7 goals. So the determination and competitiveness, which is very important to rise in your life. It teaches you that, right? Fifth thing, it teaches you to achieve a target, right? That you must win this game. That's a target. And last thing, you just discuss about repetitive practice to develop skills. And unless you practice, if you have anybody seen soccer or you have seen bats, right? Huge amount of repetitive practice is necessary, right? It teaches you to try, and to try to excel. So if you see the sports, well-being and health are so well linked. Now somebody asked the question that with the technology, you are making people inactive, and today obesity is a global epidemic which is causing disease, every disease, blood pressure, heart attack, stroke, liver failure, cancers. And this is attacking in your productive period of life. When you are thinking about developing disruptive technology, your physical, mental health is pulling down. So, friends, it's very important to have a holistic growth of each of you. Now, if I see the average age of this sitting capacity will be 20. Now, if you see the average lifespan today, by the time you'll grow, will be 80. Right? That's what we are aiming for. We are 67 now. We are aiming to achieve an average lifespan of 80 years old. Now, if you live average 80 years in 1.4 billion people, and you are productive, think what you can achieve. Right? You can achieve all those if you have the time to bat. You can score more. And that's the importance of a holistic health. Now, having given you this definition, now if you see, most of you, how's the technology, and one of my colleagues, who is a very brilliant man, who is sitting by my side, General A.C. Anand, Director General of Navy for the whole country and managing all Army hospital, was inching or having an itch to ask a young man question of the flip side of artificial intelligence. I told him this is for Y20. Allow the young people to ask, right? Now, you have seen also the flip side of present technology. Most of you have stopped socializing. When you have a free time, you are putting in Instagram or WhatsApp or Facebook, isn't it? Am I right? Now you don't want to find out a word, you go to the Google, right? Now you don't write letter, you go to ChatGPT. You don't write article, you go to ChatGPT. But the flip side is your mind and also your body, right? Now, this is a very important concept in the school curriculum and the college curriculum, right? If you see, we are going in a direction in education where we are job seekers, competitive exams. We are not training our children to be job creators and a healthy and happy life. I think that's very important, and you are the future. And unless you understand the importance of this, right, well, you yourself will realize another 15 or 20 years down the line, right, the problems. About 30 years back, in this country, the major cause of death in productive year were infectious disease, like tuberculosis, malaria, cholera, and various infective diseases. The whole disease demography has shifted to non-infectious disease. 70% of deaths are occurring because of cancer, heart attack, strokes, and followed by various liver disease. Most of these diseases are lifestyle disease. Lack of health promotion, improvement of mental health, and improvement of social health. If you are doing WhatsApp, you must be seeing importance of social health in a later stage. Mental health is a big problem today, right? It's a huge problem. So we opened discipline called psychoanalysis. Psychiatric departments have become the largest in any university hospital today in our country as well as in the West. And all those are preventable disease. All that you can prevent them, improve your health, improve your mind, increase your productivity, increase your longevity, and also happiness. There is an interesting study from Finland. Finland is a small country. Yesterday there was an MP from Finland, if you are there. And it's a small population. And Finnish medical science is brilliant. They do a lot of original work. They followed up 200 twins, uniovular twins. Matlab, they have similar genes. And while they grew, they followed up lifelong. And they found a group of fellows were physically very active, physically very fit, always maintained their health, promoted their health. The another fellow were very ambitious, went into development, studies, educations, bureaucracy, politics, and ignored the physical activity. And later on, after about 50 years, they did MR scan of their brains, those who were alive. They studied the intelligent quotients, they studied the disease pattern, they studied the survival, they studied the hospitality. They were surprised. They found structurally their brain hippocampus of people who have been regularly physical fit and regularly exercising and engage some sports is much bigger than those who are not. In same gene, genetic factors gone. Significantly, they have lesser disease, longer life, healthier life, and more productivity, despite the fact that these people are more focused to achieve. And all your discussion, all your future, all your career, which you discussed earlier, to progress, to change the country, to make the country advanced economically, technologically, as well as financial, whatever, totally, in a holistic advancement, is depend if all of you survive 80 years, all of you are healthy, if you are not hospitalized, if you are active in the later stage, and continue to produce. With that, I will like to find out other people thinking. We have very three bright people here. And I will first ask Mr. Amal Manoj, who was a young man. He visited China and he saw all around. Now, if you see, Chinese average life is much more than us. If you see, unlike us, the obesity frequency in school children today is 35%. Right? In our own studies. And if you see, ask him, they're all slims, isn't it? They're all flat tummies, right? And he has interacted with the young people. And he has seen the investment in university and institutions, the focus on health. I'll first invite him. And what is your experience in China? And what do you think about what we are doing and they are doing as far as the physical activity, health, and well-being is concerned? Please come here.
Good morning. So it's really an honor for me to share this dais with these eminent personalities here and to attend on this important topic, health, well-being and sports agenda for youth. Telling about myself, I am Amal Manoj. I was a youth ambassador in China delegation 2019 and was also National Service Scheme awardee. I'm also the Autumn Rural artist. I used to do Autumn Rural. It's a traditional dance form of Kerala. Okay. So, firstly, answering to the sir's question. Sir mentioned the thing that in China, what I observed was that most of the school students and college students, I think in the curriculum itself, the morning and evening session, there is around 2 hours, I don't remember the exact timing, but they are providing a great time for developing the physical activities, to be interacting with the sports, and that's why we can see from their participation in the global sports activities also. So we can see from them that most of the colleges, I think India is also getting nowadays to that type of infrastructure, but very long back itself, when I was visiting there, I got an opportunity to interact with few college students, and they were telling me that from their childhood onwards, they are in these physical activities. It's like a curriculum for them. Like we are going to class, we are like an economics period, like an English period. It is a compulsory curriculum for them, so that when I was asking them how it benefited you as a person, so they was telling me that, as sir mentioned, the causing of diseases, like many pandemic diseases, they are more resistant to that. And also mentally, they can do something that it gives them a positive approach. So coming to my statements, first, let us acknowledge that the COVID-19 pandemic has had a significant impact on our health and well-being. So as we know, and this past few years, it had disrupted our all lives. Like most of them, we are aware that our colleges, classes were shifted to online. We was not having that person-to-person interaction, right? I think the humans, one of the best ability is to socialize. So it made a barrier on that. So I think the pandemic had highlighted the importance of prioritizing the health in the sense of physical and mental health, because I'm sure that in most of the colleges nowadays, this the psychological cell, it started very vastly in the school also even, because this had made such a traumatic situation to the young minds that sometimes we are sitting inside the room and sitting inside the 4 walls. Maybe even though I would like to recall that even though my friend, he was really down at that time. So nowadays I think the G20 is also prioritizing for the Y20. That's why I think one of the 5 main agendas in that youth 20, in that they had included health, well-being and sports. So the COVID pandemic has actually had highlighted the importance of physical and mental health. So sports provides, as we all know, it provides a unique opportunity to improve health and well-being were reducing the cause of diseases, like to make us more sharp, make us more focused. So as few case studies happened, in that we came to know that the sports persons are not inclined towards drugs. Like inclined towards drugs are less compared to others. If you are comparing a case study with the sportsly active person and a who is not active in the sports or in physical activities. So apart from this, I would like to say, apart from this physical or this type of strength, a personality development, as I mentioned, as we are if you are participating in a sports event, it will be like we will be able to improve the team skill, like we are working together, that leadership quality is building. It's like given like combo pack. If you're doing if you are involving in a sports activities or yoga or in meditations, like we can improve that skill ourselves, like our personality skills also. Apart from that, it can build, it can provide an opportunity for, like, as a social benefits are also there, because as I mentioned, sportsly active persons, the crime cases are comparatively less if you are taking that category of people. So I recently came to know about a study of Harvard Health Publishing. So it says that although not much as those who obtained a full 150 minutes, those who were active for more than 10 minutes a week, I would like to highlight that those who was active for 10 minutes a week in sports activities or in yoga or other such physical activities showed some protection against serious disease or death from COVID-19. So it was really it was really great knowledge for me at that time also, because it's quite easy for us, right? Spending a 10-minute, average 10 minutes a week is not such a big deal. Am I right? Is it a big deal? Is it a big deal? No, so at least if you can possible, spend at least 10 minutes, because the benefit is very vast on that. As we know, like most of the nations had spent around 8 to 10% of their GDP for COVID rebuilding. So most of the funding and the infrastructure development was rapidly decreasing at this phase. So I think that must be improved so that the young minds can do, because most of the youth are not having that such a accessibility, or they're having some barriers like financial, maybe the facility, lack of facilities are there. As Sir mentioned, most of the other nations are prioritizing and like building in sports and sports equipment. So we are also doing in such a great phase, but we need to improve that with a collective measure. Like as we know, the G20 nations contribute around 80% of the global GDP. So I think this is a good platform to discuss this topic, because if these G20 nations are coming together to build a platform, like build a platform for this, what I can say is that build a platform among the G20 nations for promoting the sports activities and promoting the infrastructure, like sharing their expertise. Like if you are taking, G20 is the most powerful nations are there in this G20 group. So if you are collaborating and making such a great platform, it would be really, I think it will be a great model to the whole world. Also, at this time, at this era, using of technology is also an important factor, like using of artificial intelligence technologies in the sports. I think some research is going on that, if I am right. And I came to go through I came to get a chance to interact with such few professors. So they were saying that utilization of artificial intelligence and other technologies along with our traditional sports activities. I mean, traditional activities like, if you know, there is a Kalari, a Malcolm. Such activities are really helping great. And also for getting a great output. I think this utilization of technologies along with that infrastructure development will make a great change in the coming days. I think India is also doing a great job through this Ministry of Youth Affairs and Sports. It's a great platform. Ministry is working in a great phase to bring the young minds together through, you can know, through NSS, National Service Scheme, and through NYKS. So they are promoting, they are laying a platform for them, because we can come in front and suggest them that we can do that and we want to do this. So also like programs like Fit India, Kelo Games, etc. It's really doing a great job, and also Ministry of Ayush. So as sir mentioned, for a good health, I think a good physical activities must be needed. Yesterday, when I was interacting with Virendra sir, who was the MP of UK, when we was having the lunch with him together, so he was sharing his vast experience in that and his ideas for building such a, building together, making together all these possible by the G20 nations to getting together to build such a platform for the youth to interact together, to raise their concerns. I think sir is really working on that. I think sir is not here right now, but his mission is really great, and also other G20 countries representatives was here. So they was also saying the same thing, that because after this COVID pandemic era, most of the world are now aware of the importance of physical and mental health. Because to achieve that physical and mental health, I think sports and the physical activities involving sports, yoga is the best choice to do that. When I was previously in some sessions, when I was interacting with some Dhyan Chand awardees, and I was able to interact with PT Usha ma'am. So they was also telling me the same opinion, that there are many resource persons are here in the country. Like she itself shared in her personal experience, that many of the eminent talent are there now, but they are just sitting behind because of lack of this expertise or lack of a platform. So I think we, the youth, I think the young minds are here together, so we can change a lot in this case. As Dr. APJ sir said, the young minds are the most powerful resources here. So I don't think we must wait for any other the seniors to do that, but we can build, we can come together. Here in this platform there is such a great young minds sitting together. So if you are building something from here, if you are starting some mission from here, I think it would change a lot in the country and the coming generation, to say, in our coming eras, to say that we have done really a great job. I would like to conclude by saying Swami Vivekananda's quoting that anything that makes you weak physically, intellectually, or spiritually, reject it as a poison. Because at last, don't think that how others are going to judge you. Just do whatever you want. Whatever your mind says, go for that, because nobody is going to value on the basis of what bad you had done. But some reforms, all the reforms came like this type of thinking in the out of box. So we can do something great for building this, and I would like to thank Ministry and Y20 team for giving me such a great opportunity here and for sharing this dais with such a great personalities. Thank you once again.
Thank you, Manoj. And now I will invite Professor Dr. Narayan Chandra Das. He was a principal of an Ayurvedic medical college who has trained Ayurveda medical sciences. And you know, Ayurveda is probably many centuries old, and is our ancient health science described by Charak and Susruta. Now you heard from me about the physical fitness and mental well-being and social well-being, how important the holistic personality development. Let us listen from Professor Das. What will be your concept and how we have evolved this science over a long period of time as far as a holistic health is concerned, sir. Dr. Professor Das, please.
Thank you, sir. Namaskar. So, respected dignitaries in the dais and distinguished participants in the galaxy. So, I shall represent from Ayush. Ayush, particularly, Ayush have many branches, so I will represent Ayush. So, now what happens? So, in the present era, science has gone very high. But I like to take you all 5,000 years back. 5,000 years back, when there was no any remedial science in this universe, only Ayurveda was existed. That time, 5,000 years back. So that time, during that time, they also thought what we are thinking now. The health, the word health and diseases. These two things we are now talking about and we are discussing. So now the prime theme of discussion is how to lead a healthful long life. A healthy long life is the question, and it is also a question, part of question in this convention. The Government of India is now also, and Department of Youth, Department of Culture, Department of Ayush, all departments are now concerned how to protect, how to preserve, how to maintain a good health among our youth, not only youth, for everybody. So WHO, what WHO has estimated, the statistics now tells diseases are growing in number and intensity. See, we have a lot of knowledge. Science is sky high, but we cannot give a challenge to diseases. So everyone is now suffering from diseases. There is now a failure how to maintain a good health. Then what the rishis? The rishis in ancient time, beginning from 5,000 years back, they had cultivated, they have also experimented, they have examined and discovered certain things, certain ideas, how we can maintain a good health with good longevity. So what is that? So, jena vidhina swasta tishtanti manava tomevo karayat vaidya joda swastha soda ipsitam. What is the meaning? So, they have put some guideline on the medicos. They, first of all, they researched and find out some ideas, and they have given some responsibility upon the Vaidyas. The Vaidyas should maintain good health to the public, to the people first. Then they can also treat. For that there was a creation of Ayurveda. Ayurveda has two aims. Sustasya swastha rakshanam, aturasya vikara prasamanam. So the Sustha people should be protected from disease. We should protect his health first. Then we can take up the modalities of treatment. So how then we shall maintain his health? How we will maintain a long health, good health? So, dinacharya, nisacharya, rutucharya, jathodhitan, acharan purusha sustha sada tishtanti nanyatha. So they have pointed out, they have discovered a dinacharya. Dinacharya means what we have to do during the day, and what we have to do during night, and what we have to do during seasons, during different seasons. So these three things particularly the rishis could discover to maintain good health, dinacharya. Dinacharya means beginning from the day we get up from the bed until we retire. So during the day what we have to do? What we have to do? So early morning when you get up, See, Nisantache pibet toyah. When night goes, morning comes, we get up, we should take water. Which water? Either it's freeze water or it is warm water. What type of water? What science is telling is different thing. So the Rishi, they say we should take lukewarm water. And how much? How much water? If you ask to the people, particularly if you ask to the people, some people they take, I take half liter, I take 1 liter. Even the people say, I take, when I wake up, after washing my face, mouth, I take 2 liters early in the morning. No, they have said, this 4 anjali, see, in your close feet, 4 anjali, how much it will come? 4 anjali means not everybody, suppose you have a small hand, so with that small hand is the recommended dose for you. So either a child, small child, or a small girl, or an adult woman, or an adult man, or an old man. So 4 anjali have been recommended by in rishis, that has been cultivated and discovered. 4 anjali is recommended. We can take how much it will come. If you take 4 anjali, it will be 1.5 glass. So 1.5 glass means 1 glass 250 ml and rest 125 ml if you add. So almost it becomes 350 ml. 350 ml water is recommended for everybody when you get up early in the morning. Then you see, then when we should take food. Everybody, as you know, madhyana bhojan, and how many times we should take bhojan? So in Shastra, in Ayurveda, advocates, we can take, now our science is telling, everybody should take food every 2 hours. Every 2 hours we should take food. See, now India is the diabetic capital, and next is China, and other countries similarly. And why India is succumbing to diseases very faster, and the numbers are also growing. Although science is there, and we are reading science, we are cultivating science, so challenging to these diseases are growing. So Ayurveda says, eka swapaha di bhojischa shadmutra di purishate. This is the normal body recommended for human population. So, Ekaswapaha means sleep at a stretch for 6 hours. Ekaswapaha di bhajischa, 1 lunch and 1 dinner. You see, I will tell you one thing. I want to disclose. Though see, every 2 hours if you take food, the food which you eat, that retains in the stomach minimum for 4 hours. It retains in the stomach 4 to 6 hours. So Ayurveda says 4 yamo, the complete digestion takes place within a time span of 4 yamo. 1 yamo is 2.5 hours. So a food takes minimum 8 hours for complete digestion, and at least it remains in our stomach for 4 to 6 hours. What food you take? But suppose the food we have eaten, so that is not digested within 2 hours, and again we are asked to take food after 2 hours. So what happens? The food which is eaten and retaining in the stomach, that is not properly digested. So that undigested food behave as a toxin, and that toxin either lodged in the heart, lodged in the liver, we call it fatty liver, what Ayurveda says, and that goes lodged in the cardiac vessels, and that goes damages to our kidney. And so this is the Ayurvedic theme. Ayurveda says 2 bhojan, nobody will die. particularly the labor class of people who needs more calorie, we can recommend them heavy breakfast and heavy snacks, but one lunch and one dinner is sufficient. Eka swapaha tu bhojisya shanmutra dvi purisake. So 1 dvi purisake, so 2 times toilet and 6 times urination. This is the usual vitals, body vitals recommended in Ayurveda. And why they recommend? Now they say ahara sambhavang vastu, rogastu ahara sambhavaha. You see, our physiology is modified, our body physiology is modified, our body physiology is controlled with the intake of food. If you take, see, our body physiology is completely modified, monitored by food. So Ayurveda says, rogastu ahara sambhavaha. Rogastu ahara sambhavaha means diseases are proportionate with the intake of food. Suppose I take alcohol, so definitely there will be problem. There will be acceleration of my heart. There will be problem in my liver. There will be problem. Suppose I take something like that milk, my heart will not accelerate. My liver will not be damaged. So that's why Ayurveda says, rogastu ahara sambhavaha. So we should take food. What food we should take? What food we should take? We should take, Ayurveda says. So God has given 6 types of rasas. Madhura, Amla, Lavana, Katu, Tikta and Kasa. These 6 types of rasas are taken. You see, Madhura means sweet, Amla means sour, Lavana means salty, Katu means pungent, Tikta means bitter, and Kasa means astringent. See, all these Ayurveda says, these 6 types of rasas should be incorporated in our everyday ration, everyday food. If I say Kasairas, so Kasairas is innervate. Kasairas comes from banana. I take green banana. If we don't take banana, we don't take Kasairas, what will happen? What will happen? We don't take Kasairas, so we must look, if we take Kasairas, so Kasairas is required for proper absorption. So there will be malabsorption, there will be irritable bowel syndrome. So there are many causes, but there may be diarrhea, there may be loose motion. So you see, so Ayurveda particularly, what we have done now, so we take food at any time. Anytime. So there is a specificity in taking food. What specificity? So I will tell you, when night goes, day comes, who will take food? Food will be given to God. To God, Bhagavan. We shall take food to Bhagavan. Then when we shall take in 2 ghadi. In Ayurveda says, advocates, in 2 ghadi. 1 ghadi is 2 hours. So 2 ghadi means 10 o'clock. We human beings, we should take food at 10 o'clock. Why? We are taking Madhyana Bhojan. Everybody we know Madhyana Bhojan. Everybody we are hearing in India Madhyana Bhojan. But we are taking Bhojan, food in Aparanna, afternoon. Is it good? Afternoon. We are taking our lunch break is 1:20 here, 1:30, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock at home we go, and 4 o'clock sometimes we take food. But Ayurveda specifies at 10 o'clock. Then 4 ghadi, 3 ghadi. So after 10, 12 o'clock who will take? 12 o'clock Shraddha, we give Shraddha, we give our Pitru Purush Shraddha at 12 o'clock they will take. And Aparanna who will take? Aparanna Sarisrupa. If you suppose a bird, if you give food evening you will never take. A bird you give, a bird, a crow, like a parrot, if you give food in the evening, he will never take. But we human being, we can take at any time. We have no time. We are timeless people. You see, for that we are suffering from diseases. See, so in the evening, who will take in the evening? Sarisrupa. It is mentioned. And Ratri, so night comes. So night comes in first prahara between 7 and 8, we should take human being. Then you should take 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock, animal. In our houses, we have cows, buffaloes, and you see beast. The beast goes in search of food at 10 o'clock. Tiger, when it takes food, tiger daytime it sleeps. Lion, it sleeps. So only it goes at 10 o'clock for this to the forest. So you see, then 10 o'clock, we are taking 12 o'clock in the night our food. Our IT people mostly suffering. Our IT people, they are taking food, you see, dead hour of the night. Our boys, our young youth, I request them, see, they should take food at 8 o'clock. Within 8 o'clock it should be over. Then after that 10, beast. Then 12 o'clock night, who will take? 12 o'clock night will take. Suppose when somebody dies, we do some sacred karmas, and during the dead hour of the night, we go and we offer food. So that, okay, sorry sir, 1 minute more. See, in the dead hour of the night, so that, see, we offer food. Preta. So preta for preta, dead hour. So for human being, it is never given. Ayurveda will never allow, because you see, food has a powerful role. It is monitoring our physiology, and it leads to altering our physiology, and we succumb to diseases. So for that, to get rid from diseases, to remain away from diseases, sustasya swastha rakshanam aturasya vikara prasamanam. So sustha people, the sustha person should be protected from diseases. But how? It is only possible by proper food, dinacharya. I could not see, it will take a lot of time. Dinacharya, what you have to do, daytime. Either in the daytime, we are sleeping. Daytime, some of the people, our Indian also, they are sleeping during daytime. No, only 4 people are allowed to see, Ayurveda recommends 4 people to sleep during daytime. So one is Shishu. Shishu means pediatric. Shishu. Then you see Bruddha. Bruddha means old man who is beyond 75. Bruddha. Then you see third one is Rogi, patient. The fourth one is who has a night shift duty. So Ayurveda is said night shift duties, so 4 people are allowed to sleep, but we should not sleep during daytime. Then you see, we should, even we should do fasting. Ayurveda recommends you do fasting every fortnightly. Either half fasting or full fasting. It is up to you, according to your health condition. So doctor, the medicos, they will recommend either you need fasting, full fasting, or half fasting, quarter fasting, like that. Though fasting is necessary. So for that, for Indian people, then you see, then there is a very vital point. Before I close, I must disclose it. Jo jantu jasya desasya tajam tasya sadhihitam. What is the meaning of that? So meaning is that if you go to south, they are taking everyday curd. See, I was a student of MD from Kerala University. So I lost my weight 5 kilo there during my MD career. You see, because of that, I could not accustom to their food. See, they are every day they are taking rasam, they are taking more, they are taking curd. But suppose you are a man from Orissa, territory of Puri, territory of Bhubaneswar, territory of Baleshwar, Bhadrak. So will you take dahi? You will definitely suffer. Ayurveda says no. Why? Jo jantu jasya desasya tajam tasya siddhi. The foods, the grains grown locally suits to that locality particularly. If you go to Chennai, if you go to Kerala, so that food is recommended for them, not to us. So the food which is grown here, like rice is grown here, rice is more suited to us than curd, than some other things like that. So that is a very big thing, I think. So this, with this counseling, I stop. So thank you all for listening. And I think in future everybody will thank you all.
Thank you, Professor Das. You heard about the physical activity. You also heard about food. But Professor Das is telling actually the truth. It's scientifically proved today. And as a medical scientist, we believe what he told. And we believe now the intermittent fasting, 8 to 16 hours, that is a different topic altogether. For 5 days eating and 2 days fasting or alternate day fasting. Various forms of fasting have been associated with disease promotion, health promotion, prevention of diseases, and longevity. And this has been studied already definitely in cellular level in animals. And now it is being proved in human beings, various non-communicable diseases. Thank you, Professor Das. And this knowledge was existing long back, but we, as our brain developed, we created a lot of these so-called popular food which are unhealthy. And you are all taking burger, noodles, pizza, cokes, chicken butter masalas. Well, they are not at all healthy. That's what he's trying to say. Right. That is why he's trying to say, try to take natural food. Now you have heard about this. Now we'll hear to a very interesting person. Now the lady who's sitting on the left side is a classical singer, an artist who creates music and provides you tremendous mental relaxations. And now we know music promotes health. In fact, if you come to our operation theater, we run musics. If you come to our endoscopic intervention, we run musics. If you see, even in our hospitals, because it calms your mind, it improves your productivity, it helps to achieve, in fact, mental health relaxation, which is a very important determinant of mental health. Now, you listen from direct horse's mouth. Ma'am, Dr. Najia, who has achieved immense eminence because of his classical music, and we will request you to speak from our personal experience and what she believes, that how to enthuse our youths for excellent mental health.
Hello. वक्रतुंड महाकाय सूर्यकोटि समप्रभ निर्विघ्नं कुरु मे देव सर्वकार्येषु सर्वदा। नमस्कार, जय जगन्नाथ. A very good afternoon to all. I'm extremely humbled and honored to be invited on this platform, on this global forum, the Y20 Consultation. My sincere gratitude to Shri Achyuta Samantaji, Honorable MP and founder of KIIT, and to the entire management for their dedicated efforts in making KIIT one of the most sought after destinations in education in India today. Congratulations again to the entire team for this great work and for hosting this Y20 consultation in such a grand way. Youth is definitely the future of our country, the future of the nation. I see them as agents of change and progress. I was born in a family of music, so music came naturally to me. I was very good at academics as well. I have been a bright student, somehow managed to be in the toppers list all through my educational career. But I believed in one thing, that there are very few people who get to pursue their passion as their profession. And I feel I am blessed. From a finalist to in Saregama Pa, Indian Idol, or Meri Awaaz Suno, to achieving the National President's Award in 2009-10, the Ustad Bismillah Khan Yuva Puraskar in the field of Odissi music, being the first one to attain this merit in the state of Odisha. Thank you. It wasn't easy. I was born to a legendary musician, but you see, nothing comes easy in life. Hard work, dedication is the key. So, my message to you all would definitely be, please. I took up music in an era where not too many people, not too many had the courage to take music as a profession. But to you all, I would definitely say that please follow your passion, listen to your heart, and believe in yourself. Because one life, please live your passion. Today, I'm extremely privileged. I would like to briefly speak on this subject, try to cover everything as our moderator Sir has mentioned that everything, health, well-being, sports, they're all interlinked. As one of the key stakeholders in the issue of health, the health and well-being of the youth is of paramount importance, to the future of this world. The cultural generation of young people, the age group 10 to 24 years, is 1.8 billion. That is almost 1/4 of the world's population, and they represent the largest cohort ever, with the demographic boom, which is a dominant force now and in the decades to come. A matter of concern, I feel today, is, especially for the youth, has been narcotics, which has been gravely affecting their mental and physical well-being. According to the Narcotics Control Board Report 2013, the cost of treatment for all dependent drug users in 2010 would have been somewhere around $200 to $250 billion, which is around 0.3 to 0.4% of the global GDP. According to the statistics, 66% of young people cannot afford health insurance, and hence they stay outside the safety net. Every life is precious. This has always been the guiding principle of our Honorable Chief Minister of Odisha, Shri Naveen Patnaik ji, with an objective to provide universal health coverage, especially to the vulnerable families and women. The Biju Swasthya Kalyan Yojana has been launched as a path-breaking program. Now coming to well-being, I believe mental health is fundamental to good health and well-being, and it influences social and economic outcomes throughout life. Since I hail from the music world, I totally understand the importance of it, how to keep the life energy high and to stay well. India is the home to the largest number of adolescents globally. 1/5 of its population, about 243 million. India also has the highest suicide rate globally. The National Mental Health Survey 2015 and 2016 reported 7% prevalence of psychiatric disorders in 13 to 17 years in both the genders. The overall impact of mental illness on society is enormous, and the awareness about the severity of mental health disease is very poor. It is critical to note that the economic burden of mental health disorders outweighs the non-communicable diseases. The World Health Organization estimates that two most prevalent mental health problems, anxiety and depression, cost the world economy $1 trillion annually. Today's world definitely requires a more holistic approach towards health and well-being. Hence, already Professor Dash has spoken, and he's really given us spoken so well about Ayurveda and health. So I really feel integrating traditional medicine and yoga with modern medicine may be the need of the hour. Vyayamat labdhe swarthang swasthyang dirghayushang balang sukham arogyang paramang bhagyang swasthyang sarvatha sadhanam. Please exercise. A healthy lifestyle will give you energy, happiness, good health, and being free from illness is a fortune. All aims are achieved by good health. Hence, playing sports has countless benefits. This is where the need of sports comes, ranging from improving physical and mental health, weight management, to cultivating vital life skills like leadership and teamwork. I'd like to mention a few things that Odisha is making huge investment in sports, which is an investment in the youth, an investment in the future. Odisha has increased its budget for sports by more than 10 times in last 5 years. In the coming year, the sports budget will be more than 1,200 crores. Odisha has successfully hosted many global events, including the recent World Cup hockey, and Odisha is building world-class facilities and nurturing talent through HPC, High Performance Centers and competitions. Notably, Odisha is the only state to set up a garland of these high performance centers for different sports. We have HPCs in swimming, in shooting, football, weightlifting, hockey, sports science and athletics, and all of these have been made operational. If you all know, I would like to say that the Birsa Munda Hockey Stadium, with a seating capacity of 20,011 spectators, is one of the largest hockey stadiums in India. In fact, it is the largest seated hockey stadium in the world. So Odisha is offering a unique sports model involving coaching, infrastructure, welfare schemes for meritorious athletes. We are also Odisha is promoting and raising awareness about indigenous sports and games. I'd like to conclude my talk with a quote. I have always liked this one. We cannot always build the future for our youth, but we can build our youth for the future. Meaningful indeed. If I had to describe the youth in 3 words, they would be power, change, and hope. So to all the jewels here today, I wish you good luck, and you are the leaders, you will be the leaders of tomorrow, and I wish you a great future. And now I would like to sing a few lines for you, and really would like you all to join with me, because they say, and I believe, that music heals the wounds that medicine cannot touch. हमको मिली है आज ये घड़ियां नसीब से, जी भर के देख लीजिए हमको करीब से, फिर आपके नसीब में ये बात हो न हो, शायद फिर इस जन्म में मुलाकात हो न हो, लग जा गले से। Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for creating an atmosphere which corrected the mental agony of everybody. She actually formed the foundation of excellent mental health. And you see music, you heard about the food, you heard from me about the physical activity from the young man, and combination of that makes you a perfect holistic person with disease-free, long life with productivity, where you can disrupt the technology to bring in progress. And now this session is for the questions. We have about 10 minutes for the question session. We have 10 minutes. If you have any pressing questions to this panelist, you are always welcome. Yes, young lady with the brown shirt. Yes, you, yeah. Don't look back.
Good afternoon, sir. So I have this question, like a general question for everyone. We talked about a lot of things like sir talked about Dincharya, Ratricharya and Rutucharya, and then we talked about inculcating proper diet, proper sleeping habits, sports and everything in our lives. But being a medical student, I see my seniors who are interns, they barely get any time to do anything, and when they get night shifts and all, then not just them, like in general in all fields, this thing happens. Sometimes we don't have the liberty or the choice to take these decisions that we will sleep at night from this time to this time, we will have proper food from this time to this time, and specifically in hostels, when we have food in the mess and all. This holistic thing, I just want to ask, how can it be practically inculcated in our lives in general? That's my question. Thank you.
A very important question, young lady. I'm a doctor myself. I went, yeah, you can answer, but I'll just tell him. I was also intern like you, and so do many people, and do overnight duties. And remember, you were just entering the course. In medical science, you will have almost alternate duties when you are resident. And as a young consultant, probably you will have to take night calls. And if you come and ask the medical heads sitting here, we don't spare even the faculty not to come in the night, disturbing the sleep. And in general, average, if you know the statistics, doctors live from general population by less 5 to 9 years, right? Besides that, you inculcate many habits during your courses and during your meeting, right? So, yeah, but you are aware about the science. You are about the evolution. You are about the age-related apoptosis. I understand you realize that, how you will degenerate. And you understand how to prevent it. You have heard about telomeres. I'm telling you specific. And you know how to prevent it. And therefore, you have to create a work-life balance. Right? You have to find out time, right, to work, to sleep. And our Ayurvedacharya's principle told there are 4 people who are allowed to sleep in the daytime. Shisus, oldies, rogis, and 4th one, old man. And night shift duties. So you have to find out time, because in the daytime, each of us has done that. Each of us has undergone the same training. And now people are more. In our days, Jananand Singh, very, very few people were there. We have to do every alternate day and night duties. But you have to find time for your physical activity, a right food, as he said, and a right mind, as ma'am says. This is your own benefit.
So what question actually, so it is a very good question, a very vital question. See, how can we adapt? So different type of food in this our busy scheduled life. So I will cite some examples. So you see during summer, what we see, now the waters have been evaporated and see our rivers are dried off, these wells are dried off, and water reservoirs are dried off. So it is, nobody is making it dry. So it is dried by the nature. So similarly, there must be some influence in our body. So for that, the food which is recommended in winter, that is not recommended in summer. I shall cite some examples. So you see in summer, what the Acharya, the rishis have recommended, so everybody should take chatua. Everybody, I think everybody knows chatua. So chatua means chuda chatua is available in the market. Also this millet chatua is available in the market. Then you see that chatua. So what is the difference if I ask people that don't know? Our young mass, even they are not knowing. Chatua, chuda bhaja, suppose. I will give you 2 types of dishes. Chatua and chuda bhaja. Its pharmacological effect is quite different. If you take dry food, there will be dryness in our body. If you take moist food, there will be moisture in our body. So during summer, when these water reservoirs are dried up, in our body also, some dried up system have been grown, have been developed. So in order to cope that, in order to maintain a good health, so we should take chatua every day. We must tell our patients, because I am a clinician for last 40 years. So during summer season, I particularly change the diet schedule. It is recommended in Ayurveda, in 6 seasons, Shishir, Basant, Grishma, Varsha, Sarat and Hemanta. These 6 seasons are there in India. And we also appreciate, but there is now some change. So that is our lookout, how to guide the health of the people. So you please prescribe chatua during summer. Summer has not come. Summer will come after May 15th. See now Basant Kala, Hemante, Nichite, Seswa, Basanta Prakupite. So in Basant Kala, Kaphaja Roga are exfoliated. Kaphaja Roga means asthma, bronchitis. Like this COVID has come up now, and COVID is now exfoliated. It is because of Basant Kala. So Basant Kala, all respiratory diseases are accelerated. They are bronchitis, bronchial asthma. So it will run up to May 15th, because Basant Kala last in May 15th. After May 15th, summer will come. So immediately we will prescribe them chatua, take chatua. So patient will be good. Our people will good, our youth will good, everybody will remain good. We have to, please sir, we have to stick to food. There is no way. Thank you.
So the universities should stop selling burgers there on the side streets and all the charts and all the Chinese restaurants, right? But sir, global warming is there, the seasons are shifting, and Ayurveda was developed based on the very old science. And the whole seasons have changed. And you see the environment has a great influence on the body. So it is need now to update the research in Ayurveda also to understand how to change the diet. Any other question?
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. जोर से बोलो, ताकत है.
नमस्ते सर, मैं पहले नाजिया मैम को बोलना चाहता हूँ कि मैं आपके पिताजी का बहुत बड़ा फैन हूँ और आज जो आपने यहाँ पे बोल रहे थे उस समय मैं उड़ीसा का युवा हूँ और उस नाते आपके बात को बहुत ध्यान से सुन रहा था मैम. लेकिन बहुत सारे ऐसे जो वास्तविक स्थिति है उसका कंट्राडिक्शन आपके बातों से मेरे को लगा और ये मैं थोड़ा आपसे रूबरू होना चाहता हूँ. आपने बोला कि गवर्नमेंट ऑफ उड़ीसा ने बहुत सारे काम किए हैं और आपने बिरसा मुंडा स्टेडियम से लेके बहुत सारी चीज़ों के ऊपर फोकस किया. आई वुड लाइक टू आस्क दिस क्वेश्चंस टू यू. मैंने ये पूछना चाहता हूँ कि मैं एक इंडियन एक्सप्रेस का अक्टूबर 2022 का एक अच्छा स्टोरी उड़ीसा के मेंटल हेल्थ के बारे में आया था. उसको कोट करते हुए बोलना चाहता हूँ कि 2019 में सिर्फ भुवनेश्वर एम्स को जितना पेशेंट विजिट करते थे रिगार्डिंग मेंटल इश्यूज, 2022 तक ये नंबर डबल हो चुका था. लगभग 60-65 अराउंड पीपल हु आर विजिटिंग भुवनेश्वर एम्स बाय 2019. इट वाज ऑलमोस्ट डबल टिल 2022 एंड उसके साथ ही जो एनसीआरबी का रिपोर्ट भी वो भी बोलता है कि 2019 तक जितना उड़ीसा में सुइसाइडल रेट था वो 2022 आते आते लगभग 26%, मतलब 25% वो उसका रेट भी बढ़ गया है. मतलब ये सारे जो चीज़ें हुआ उसके पीछे जो इंडियन एक्सप्रेस का सर्वे बोलता है वो बोलता है कि सबसे बड़ा रीजन इसके पीछे क्या है. इसके पीछे सबसे बड़ा रीजन ये है कि उड़ीसा में जॉब्स की कमी और रिलेशनशिप इश्यूज, ये सेकंड में आता है. लेकिन सबसे बड़ा वजह जॉब्स की कमी है, ये भी एक चीज़ है जो गवर्नमेंट ऑफ उड़ीसा को क्या टेक करना चाहिए था. और दूसरा चीज़ मैं ये बोलना चाहता हूँ कि मैम आपने बिरसा मुंडा स्टेडियम के बारे में बात किया. व्हेन वी टॉक अबाउट एजेंडा फॉर यूथ, वी शुड टॉक अबाउट एजेंडा फॉर यूथ. इट्स नॉट एजेंडा फॉर पॉलिटिक्स. बिरसा मुंडा स्टेडियम में कितने आम उड़िया युवक जाके खेलेंगे और कितने लोगों के लिए ये खुला जाएगा, दैट इज़ माई क्वेश्चन. एंड सेकेंड थिंग इज़ दैट बीइंग फ्रॉम ए वेरी हम्बल बैकग्राउंड, और मैं जो है मेरा पूरा जो करियर था, मैं सरकारी विद्यालय, उसके बाद सरकारी कॉलेज, सरकारी इंटरमीडिएट स्कूल, सरकारी यूनिवर्सिटी, इसी में पढ़ के बड़ा हुआ हूँ. मैं बोलता हूँ कि 98% स्कूल्स में उड़ीसा के जो गवर्नमेंट स्कूल्स है वहाँ पे, माई क्वेश्चन इज दैट, माई क्वेश्चन आई एम पुटिंग, यू शुड नॉट इंटरफियर. माई क्वेश्चन इज दैट कि इन 99% ऑफ गवर्नमेंट स्कूल यू कैन नॉट फाइंड ए प्रॉपर प्लेग्राउंड. जो उड़ीसा का हालत, मतलब अभी का जो स्कूल का हालत है, और अगर कहीं भी स्कूल के पास प्लेग्राउंड होगा तो वो उस तरह का प्लेग्राउंड होगा जहाँ पे मतलब गाय ग्रेजिंग करते होंगे या फिर बकरियाँ चढ़ते होंगे, उसी तरह का प्लेग्राउंड में उड़ीसा के युवक खेलते हैं. बिरसा मुंडा स्टेडियम इज समथिंग दैट इज फॉर एजेंडा, वी कैन से इट इज नॉट एजेंडा फॉर यूथ, एजेंडा फॉर पॉलिटिक्स. एंड द थिंग आई वुड लाइक टू से, उड़ीसा में 70% स्कूल्स में फिजिकल एजुकेशन टीचर नहीं है मैम, 70% स्कूल में. और उड़ीसा के विद्यालय में हफ्ता में सिर्फ 45 मिनट्स खेल के लिए दिया जाता है, सिर्फ 45 मिनट्स. ये है जो उड़ीसा के करंट सिचुएशन है, खेल का है. और मेंटल काउंसलिंग के लिए कोई भी सिचुएशन नहीं है, कोई भी, मतलब आप अगर फिलहाल 2-3 सालों में उड़ीसा के यूनिवर्सिटीज और कॉलेज के कितने सारे बच्चियाँ सुइसाइड करते हुए आपको मिले होंगे, जिनका न्यूज़ आया होगा, रैगिंग हुआ है, मेंटली अब्यूज हुए हैं वो लोग, और स्ट्रेस में आके सुइसाइड किए हैं, उसका रिजल्ट कुछ भी नहीं लिया है. सो आई वुड लाइक टू से that when we talk about Y20 consultation and when we talk about the future of India, when we talk about the future of Odisha also, when we talk about the 4.5 crore population in Odisha, we should talk about the proper policy and its proper implementation, ma'am.
Thank you very much. What the young man is trying to say, there are two aspects of health. He is trying to say, besides your personal interest of physical activity, mental and physical health and preventing disease, there should be also the government initiative. Number one, he pointed out, and number two, community participations, right? And emphasizing on preventing health and promoting health strategy, which should be a proper program starting from schools. Your point is well taken, sir. This is very common knowledge in many of the developed countries, which actually, and the sports activity in every school given paramount. For example, this is a university which has completely inbuilt stadium of outdoor, indoor, and sports and youth activity are encouraged tremendously. And this is a university. Yeah. Ma'am is not at all saying that. Ma'am is saying Odisha has created infrastructure for international game. You are trying to emphasize a point that it should be started at the grassroots level, starting from schools, providing adequate facility for physical activity, as well as promoting physical activity, promoting sports with a community participation. That will be holistic and more people will be influenced. Very well taken point, sir. That's right also.
Definitely you have a very good point, and I really appreciate. And you are I feel, one of the brightest representatives of the youth. You've come with this, as Professor Acharya said, that that this agenda for youth, as Sir said, that lot of things have been done and there's yet more to be done. So I would cite a very small example, which is a real life experience. Way back in 2000, when I participated in the reality shows in Mumbai, Meri Awaaz Suno, Sonu Nigam host karte the, Saregama. People didn't know where is Odisha. So when I would tell them, आप कहाँ से हैं? मुझे पूछा गया तो मैं ओडिशा से हूँ. ओडिशा? वो कहाँ है? I used to feel very bad, and sometimes I, as a young girl, would feel that, oh, maybe I shouldn't say. So don't you feel the Odisha then and today, the Odisha is known in the entire globe for its work. So I am not trying to propagate any political agenda. It's just that Kalinga Stadium 20 साल पहले क्या यही था? Indigenous sports की मैंने बात की. आपको पता है इंडिजिनियस स्पोर्ट्स देयर इज अ ट्राइबल गेम जिसको चक्री बोलते हैं, है ना? जैसे गिल्ली डंडा है, खो खो. There are a lot of activities which have been taken, and yes, because in today's digital world and competitive world, we don't have time for sports. How many of us do take out time, like out of their daily regime, and go out for 2 hours of running or jogging? Or so we can afford a PlayStation, but can a rural छोटा सा बच्चा गांव में क्या वो 20,000 का खरीद सकता है, खेल सकता है? The whole motive is that we have to promote these things, and your point is definitely well taken. Thank you.
मैम, गांव का बच्चा ज़्यादा खेलता है, आपका स्कूल का बच्चा खेलता नहीं है. Now the demographic gap is being fulfilled. This is hard science. Right. But points are well taken. You have all realized the importance of physical activity. Each person is trying to emphasize one aspect of an elephant. Somebody is trying to show his tusk. Somebody is trying to pinpoint on his legs. It is a holistic activity, and every level you need community participation. Any other questions? Or otherwise it's time for your lunch, and our registrar is showing me fingers. Yes, One question. I can take one question before closing. Yeah. So many questions, so many young people.
Good afternoon, everyone. The great panelists. It's really nice to hear from each one of you. This side, Dheeraj Chadha from Kalinga Institute of Social Sciences. Sir, my question to you is, what is the time duration one should find for the exercise or meditation or music in each day? Because the time which is being given, the life has become mundane and very tough day by day. So that
I will answer you as a physician.
And sir, one more slide I would like to add is, student, and what is the message for the young masses and the students? Like, students are confused among so many things. Homeopathy, एलोपैथी, कौन सी मेडिसिन ले, आयुर्वेदा, yoga, music, what else? So students are very much confused in the state of chaos. So many yoga gurus are coming up, so many medicines are coming up, so many exercises are coming up. Which is the right platform to perform? Thank you so much.
You see, very important, the medical science is a science based on scientific evidence, evidence-based science. We call it evidence-based practice, where we acquire evidence from various type of studies, which starts from cell culture, animal study, human study, and they collate and provide. Now, medical science says early morning activity, physical activity, right, increase your body's basic metabolic rate. You understand BAR. So the whole day, after that you are active in daytime, as Ayurveda this professor of Ayurveda told, you should not sleep. It is active. So you are continuing the physical activity throughout the body if you do it early in the morning. But problem is you may not find time. So probably the next best time is towards the evening if you have a time there. Because remember, to do a physical activity, there are definite limits. You should put pain to your body. You should strain you should sweat, right? And you should be breathless. That is your time. When you are, I always say to my patients who are obese, that when you are unable to spell your complete name, that is the time to cut it. My name, that is the time. But to do that, your environment must be suitable. You have to be practical. You have to be able to do, if you ask him to run at 12 to 2 in this April, you will not do it, right? So make it more implementable, more compliant. This time is suitable, right? Second question is multiple sciences are there. You see, if you think today, you are searching for evidences. Now, if you see yoga, yoga is various types, physical, mental, right, combination. Has been proved to, right, influence your various, right, body's metabolic, physiological activity and also prevent many diseases. There is no doubt about it. If you ask her, she must be doing yoga, I think. Isn't it? She asks. Sir must be doing yoga, right? So that is a very important concept. But as I suggested, our Ayurveda church, the modern tools for research has changed as time has changed. Now, if you are wearing a watch, if you are running a smartphone, it is brought in by time. The time has changed how to gather evidence for benefit of health. What we have lacked after independence, you are absolutely right, that's why the confusion. I think Professor of Ayurveda will agree. As a country, we never invested in Ayurvedic science for research, right, for development, and for development of tertiary care. We are influenced by Western medicine. So if you see, still now the craze for medicine and engineering, to your top class person, that is persons who have inherent cerebral activity, are choosing, right? Because your aim is to search for job, not for job creation. As a result of it, is diverting your internal brain drain, I call. Now, if that would not have happened, you see, China combined their indigenous medicine with Western medicine. We could have done that. We are doing that now through Ayush, which is Ayurveda, Unani, homeopathy, and yoga combined. That is Ayush. Ayush is trying to do that. But many things, as sir will also agree, now if you see Patanjali company advertising various products, there is no quality control. There is no bioavailability of the drugs. You don't know their pharmacogenomics. You don't know their toxicity. It has been not documented. You are not aware. For example, during COVID, and I think Dr. Anand is the editor of our Journal of Clinical and Experimental Hepatology, where we published this. You take Kada, no? Giloy, Ashwagandha. So these are reported now. we documented multiple patients with liver disease, chronic liver disease. Now we are seeing multiple reports of acute liver failure and kidney disease and many heavy metals. So that is what we need now to combine this research methodologies to provide, refine them further, right? In medical science, many drugs are withdrawn later on from markets because they're found to be harmful. That is called phase 4 trials. We withdraw many drugs. And if you see warning on every drug, there is a side effect. And those side effects are clearly mentioned. So that is the type of, because those were documented. Am I clear? So that is the time, what you are asking, we have to combine those new technology for new evidences which will convince people with our old science, which is good, which is excellent. I will give you an example. I personally use, you will agree, that there are many patients who call irritable bowel syndrome. People nowadays, if you see, do a survey, 30% of them don't move their bowel well in the morning, right? That feel heavy. Now, one of our own Ayurvedic treatment is tripla. You see wood apple, bale. You see isabel. They do wonders. Then laxatives or purgatives. You understand? They change your gut bacterial flora. And gut bacterial flora is the primary driver of the immune system, what sir is trying to say. So you can combine them. I understand his language. I understand also that, because I grew up in Ayurved's family. But I became a doctor, right? I prepared them. So there is science in both sides, which need to go hand in hand. But we lack those evidences still now. But this is the time to jack it up. I think that's clear. It's very difficult to take more questions. We can discuss till evening on various aspects. And before closing, I will thank my panelist friend, a very learned panelist. I learned from everybody, from ma'am, sir, and the young man. And I hope this has given you some message. Keep your health well. Don't get diseased. Keep your mind well. Mind is the driver of the body. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. After this scintillating discussion, may I now request Dr. Gyanaranjan Mohanty, sir, Registrar KIIT, and Dr. A.C. Anand, Professor and Head Gastroenterology and Hepatology, KIMS, to kindly felicitate our esteemed dignitaries. Sir, please.
Don't worry, I have been felicitating as Pro-Chancellor. We'll felicitate our guest. Please come. Mate felicitate kaun kariyo bhai?
Dr. Acharya is my teacher, and it's a great honor to felicitate him.
Padma Shri Professor Dr. Subrat Kumar Acharya, sir, Pro-Chancellor, KIIT deemed to be University. Professor Dr. Narayan Chandra Das, ex-principal, KIIT Ayurvedic College and Hospital, Ankushpur, Ganjam, Odisha. Mr. Amal Manoj Edachari, Ms. Nazia Alam,
Give her a big hand. Satya and Sarva.
Thank you, dignitaries. All the dignitaries are requested to take their seat of the dais. May I now request Ms. Nazia Alam ma'am to hand over certificates to our winners. Few winners are still there, ma'am. Please be on the dais. Satyanarayan Sri Chandan from NYKS Bhubaneswar. Mr. Janandar Prusti from NYKS. Viswajit Rautre from NYKS. Uttam Kumar Pradhan from NYKS. Debasmita Sahu from NYKS, Itishri Naik from NYKS, Sumitra Sahu from NYKS. If any representative from this college, then can come and collect the certificates on behalf of these students. Okay, so I'm moving to the next one, that is Lucky Kausare from NSS Berhampur. Neha Patel from NSS Berhampur. Subham Panigrahi from NSS Bhubaneswar. Suraj Kumar Sahu, NSS Burla. Tushar Kant Panda, NSS Gunpur. Sauradi Bhattacharya, NSS Bhubaneswar. Aradhana Manashini from NSS Bhubaneswar. Anvesa Khemundu from NSS Bhubaneswar. Pratap Chandra Das from NSS Bhavani Patna. Ishita Ayala from NSS Cuttack. Prishil Chotrai from NSS Bhubaneswar.
Thank you. I request all of you to join again at 2 p.m. for the valedictory program of this Y20 consultation. All the student delegates are requested to move to their respective hostels for the lunch, and all the esteemed guests are requested for their lunch at Banquet Hall Campus 6. And again, I request all of you to join at 2 p.m. for the valedictory session. Thank you.